Hey, Noodles the Furry. Hello. Hello. How's it going? So, I swapped... I'm gonna be streaming on evenings on Friday now. I'm gonna be streaming at the evenings on the Friday because, like, I couldn't do it yesterday. I was just way too tired, so I think I need to, like, not be... I took off Thursday. Like, I'm not gonna do Thursdays anymore. I think Thursday, waking up at that time is a bit rough for me now. Or it's gotten rough. And I think doing in the evenings is better because, like, you know, Monday to Friday, go to work, do the things, come home, maybe do a little bit of work, but sleep in a more reasonable time. Let's see. Hey, I got it right this time. Yeah, I know. I don't know why. It's just... I'm pretty sure I'm not dyslexic, you know? I'm pretty sure I can read. Pretty sure. But it just rolls off the tongue so easily, though. Like, the fury, yeah. Wait, don't make me go back. Don't make me go back. I got it right this time. I'm gonna try to stick with it. And, for the most part, it's going pretty good. Yesterday was really rough. It was rough for the stream, and it was rough at work. I was so tired. I was just yawning all day. It was crazy. I was like, it's amazing I got any work done at work. And then, you know, I just went home, I felt a lot better on the way back home, like the commute yesterday. You know, I was sketching in my sketchbook. I felt better. Then I did some more work at home, and then I went to sleep. I got maybe almost 8 hours of sleep, and today has been pretty good. I've not been very tired at work, and I'm tired now, but I'm not exhausted. Yesterday I was exhausted. It's my favorite bit, if you can even call it that. It's a bit, definitely. Yeah, that's good at least. Yeah, definitely. So I'm still kind of unprepared, unfortunately, because, like, I'm pretty much still unprepared because, like, throughout this entire week I've been, like, having some really bad sleep schedules. Either I'm, like, staying up a little too late and waking up early, or I'm staying up, or I'm waking up super early and not sleeping early enough. So I'm basically, this entire week I haven't allocated enough sleep for myself, which is you know, not the greatest thing. But I think now I'm a little bit better for the most part. Uh-oh, I messed that up. I think today I'm just gonna try to sketch out this sketch I have, just to see if I can at least get something done. 36.5, there we go. Just so I can feel like I've done something. Alright, there we go. I thought I also got a little delayed because, like, I was just playing with something in OBS. I was like, yeah, let me play around with it a little bit before the stream. And then I messed it up and I was like, oh no. Hours of work incoming. But I think for the most part it's fine. Did that once too? Yeah. It's so easy because it's like, I don't actually know all the stuff in OBS. So I was like panicking a little bit and I was like, oh no, I gotta figure this out really quick. Luckily it wasn't too hard. Like, I just had to resize some of the sources. Like, some of the sources were, like, too big. It didn't really fit the preview. That was, like, the problem. Alright, let's see if I could sketch something. Let's see if I could draw anything. I was trying to set up my laptop to be able to run games smoother, and absolutely cooked my stuff like one mini stream. Oh no. But hopefully that was resolved. Like personally for me, I grew when I was growing up, I liked computers a lot, to the point where, you know, I would like take it apart and stuff. Oh wait, let me do something here. I want to record this. Original? No, not original. Quarter. Yeah, let's do a quarter. Quarter size, original. Okay, record this. Yeah. What is it? Like, I grew up liking computers a lot, but I really hate troubleshooting them. I guess because I've done it so many times throughout my life. I just grown to kind of hate it, so anytime I get like a computer problem, I'm just like, no, I don't want to deal with this. Uh-oh. This might be a little too slow for my machine. Let me try. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Maybe this was a mistake. Let me try something else. It was. We got it fixed. Very good. Awesome. Oh, boy. Let me try a lower resolution. 18 by 24. Let me try that instead. I'm going to see if I could try to make a poster. And I hope this is a good idea. Uh-oh. Oh, that's dramatically smaller. Anyway, any cool plans for the weekend? Weekend is finally here, thank God. This week felt super long for me. I think I'm just gonna draw and stream. Alright, let's see. I have some interesting ideas going on here. For that again. You're going to AJR's concert with a friend tomorrow. Oh, very cool. I have no idea who AJR is. I'm assuming they're like a relatively newish band or something. I say that, but I'm like out of touch with everything. Let me see. AJR. American pop band founded by the brothers Adam, Jack, and Ryan. They were not very creative. They were not very creative with their band name, huh? What should we call our band? We should call it the first initials of our names. Like, amazing. Wait, what happens if one of us leaves? We just change the name. It's easy. Oh my goodness. AJ. Oh my god. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, Crystal Cavern Cafe. Hello. Hello, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend, basically. Yeah, that's funny though. That sounds like what I would do with like my college friends. I'd be like, whoa, what do we call ourselves? I don't know. Quick, what's our names? Blah, 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 blah. It's like, amazing, yeah, that'll be our band name. Those guys either are really good friends or they're very confident they're never gonna break up. Cause it's gonna be so awkward if they're like one of them leaves or something happens, God forbid, but yeah. Hello, Crystal. They're brothers? You know what? Even if you're family, things can happen. I'll say, like, I definitely believe that. Hopefully it does not happen. You know, hopefully they're like, well, I was gonna say hopefully they're like the Carpenters, if you ever listen to the Carpenters music, really good. But the Carpenters, if I remember correctly, the Carpenters were also a family-based band. And it was kind of centered around the daughter. The daughter was like the voice of the Carpenters, amazing voice, amazing songs. Unfortunately, she like, you know, passed away way before any of them did. That was unfortunate. I think she like had some health problems. But yeah, they were like a family band. Then there's like the Jackson 5, but I don't know if the Jackson 5... I think the Jackson 5 had issues. Like family issues. Like I forgot what it was. I feel like if something happens, the whole band kind of stops, not gonna lie. At least with those three. Who knows? Like I'm saying, like hopefully it doesn't happen, especially if those guys enjoy what's going on and, you know, enjoy the other stuff, I guess. The fame, the fortune, and each other. Okay, I really don't know how I drew this. Sketch is so good. This. Alright, well. I guess that's the point of this. I'm just sketching. I'm just sketching here. I've never heard their songs. It just says pop. I feel like pop isn't really a very good indicator of what kind of music you play. Like, 'cause pop is just popular, isn't it? That's literally what it means. Like, when I think of pop, I think of, like, Britney Spears or something. Or Taylor Swift. I guess Taylor Swift now. Less Britney Spears, more Taylor Swift. I'll probably play their music. if I'm really interested, I'll play their music, like, after the stream. See what they're about. I'm a sketchy guy? I know. I'm telling you. I like how... Oh, but so today on the way home, it rained like super hard. It was like a downpour. It was crazy. And like I was like, I'm in the bus, by the way. So I'm in the bus. I'm looking out the window. And I'm like looking at the clouds. I'm like, oh no, it's dark and gray. It's gonna rain. I just didn't realize it was gonna be like a downpour. And then, you know, a few minutes later, like I would say 15-20 minutes later, it dies down, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm so lucky. Like, it's one of those moments where I'm just like, I'm so lucky to not have to walk in a downpour. So lucky. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I looked at the weather on my phone too. It was like, it's gonna storm until 10 p.m. And I'm like, no, I'm gonna get stuck in the rain. And then it didn't rain, and I was like, oh, luck is on my side. A downpour is a lot here, unfortunately. Wherever you are, that's unfortunate. No sunshine for you. No sunshine for you. Maybe next time. Yeah, but I just brought that up because I was like, I was just thinking to myself. Like, because it's like a summer, it's a summer shower, and usually, from my experience, they don't last too long. Usually. But my worry was it was gonna rain, and then I went to get food like really quick. I'm like, oh, let me not tempt fate. Let me just buy really quick. Okay, get this. Okay, oh, rush over to this other place. Order this. Okay, cool. And I was like, it could have turned really badly because, you know, I was taking pictures of the clouds because, you know, after a rain, the clouds look amazing. You know. So I'm like taking pictures like of the clouds, and then suddenly it starts drizzling a little bit, and I'm like, oh no, I tempted fate. I gotta run. And luckily, it actually didn't rain all that much, but I was definitely tempting fate. Couldn't risk getting your paper bag wet? Yes, my entire body. You couldn't imagine the worry. I was like, oh no, I forgot I forgot my umbrella. All the things. I forgot all the things. Oh my goodness. I always check the weather in the morning, but, and like, you know, I always ask the AI, because I have Google on my tablet, the AI. So you can just ask it what the weather is. So I did that, and it's like, it's gonna be, you know, hot, basically. It's gonna be like 90. I was like, okay, got it. That's all. Then I didn't even look any further. I didn't ask it like, is it gonna rain? What's the chance of rain? Blah 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 blah. I didn't do any of that. I was just like, it's hot. I'm like, understood. Then I leave with my sweater on because I don't ever wear t-shirts ever. I just go out in my like sweater, like in crazy person. Well, not a real sweater, it's a sweatshirt, but same thing, right? I'm basically overdressed. Or not dressed very well. But I just don't like showing skin. But anyway, I was basically just saying I'm very lucky to not get poured on. And then what was the other thing? Oh, I forgot. It'll come back to me later. I'm melting! Chuck Chan edition. I'm melting, yeah. I don't know how... It's more like, since I'm a paper bag, if it gets hot enough and it's sunny enough, I'll just combust into fire. A sweatshirt in like the 80s, 90s is crazy talk. Yeah, I know, but you know, the thing is, I'm not really outside all that much. I'm actually just inside. I went outside for lunch. For my lunch break. I did go outside for my lunch break, and yes, it was hella hot. How come I can't draw? Oh, interesting. Lag. It was hella hot. But that's okay. That's kind of how I live my life, unreasonably. All right, so this is just a sketch idea. I don't really know what I'm doing, but this is this is the idea I had in my sketchbook. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it though. And it was sunny too. Ooh. Just burns my skin. Hi, hour 3 of figuring out how to make a beaded mask. Hey, Kata Kitty. Hello, how's it going? How you doing? Happy Friday. Hope it's been good. Hope you're looking forward to the weekend. I'm looking forward to the weekend. And I also have no idea what a beaded mask is. I guess I'll look that up. I have my browser open. A beaded mask is... literally a mask made out of beads. I guess it's like for massaging your face. Oh, no. Apparently it's for decoration. Well, this first one looks like it's for your, for a spa. I don't know. A candy mask. Oh, interesting. Can you eat it? I'm assuming you could eat it. Like a candy bracelet? Okay, let me look at this sketch. Oh yeah, this sketch is like 100 million times better than anything I drew. No, it's just called that. It's the name of the craft. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Interesting. Candy mask. But it is like the candy bracelet, right? Or is it different? You make it out of candy, I'm assuming. Or is it like fake candy? I don't know. I don't know the things. Look, when I did arts and crafts back then, in like summer camp, we had real beads made out of plastic, so that if you ate them, it would be a problem. Alright, this is way too big, actually. Pony beads. Huh, interesting. I don't know what those are either. I'm just gonna ask like a ton of like dumb questions. Oh my god, the biggest hat in the world. Let's see. Like that. This may not actually happen. Oh, I guess that could happen if it's like on the side. They're literally plastic beads. Oh. But they're called pony beads. Oh, man. Why not just call them beads? Well, I guess if they didn't have any fancy names, no one would buy them. Let me look up these pony beads. Let me look this up. Pony beads. This better not bring up anything foul. Yes, I've seen these. Yeah. Yeah, this is the stuff they sell in arts and crafts stores. I don't know why they're called pony beads, though. It looks nothing like a horse. You know what they look like? They look like tiny little wheels you put on like a car, like a toy car or something. Or maybe one of those toy skateboards. That's what it looks like. Give it a more appropriate name. Give it a name that's so literal. I'd be like, yeah, of course, that's what it's called. It looks just like the thing. Oh, I could barely hear that notification, but hey, Puglord. Hello. How's it going? Interesting, I could barely hear that. Usually it's pretty loud. Let me just check something. I might have to make that louder for me. Channel rewards. Edit. Play sound. Hopefully I don't mess up anything. It says it's at 9. I'll put it at 10, I guess. See what happens. The mask you're making is blue and white. Alright, very nice. Are you... I guess when you're done with it, you can always post it in the Discord. And that way I don't have to guess. I could just be like, oh yes, of course, this is what it looks like. Anyway, I'm putting on hold the animation I'm drawing for now. Just putting it on hold. Probably just for... Definitely wasn't really feeling the animation I was doing yesterday. And yeah, today we're just chilling and just drawing the sketch idea I had based off the animation, that is. Actually, let's take away the hat. I kinda don't like it. You finished it? Already? Wow, that was fast. Made the straps a bit small, but it's fine for personal wear. Oh, interesting. Well, let's see your candy mask. I was looking at pictures on the internet. They look interesting. I've never seen anything like it before. All right, there you go. I got that open. Let me... just let me flatten that, and then let me flatten that all together. Let me just save this real quick. I don't know what you call this. Oh wait, actually I think PC, oh here it is. Oh no, that's something else. Projects, this. New folder. All right, let's see what this is. Oh, very okay, not what I was expecting. I was thinking like you were gonna do like a full-on full face mask, like covering your eyes. Well, not covering your eyes. You would have like, it would cover your face, like in its entirety, and you have like little holes on your, little like holes for your eyes, and like a little spot for your nose. It's an actual like face mask for like, you know, if there's ever been like another COVID or another pandemic, well. There is COVID already. If there's ever going to be like another pandemic level a scenario coming around, you might as well look good, right? Very nice. I like the colors. Yeah, it's like a dark blue in the middle, then you go lighter blue and then white. Oh, you got actually another light blue right there. I just noticed right there. Yeah, very nice. I'm not sure if this would be comfortable to wear though. Just saying. But very cool. Unless you wear like a mask under it, like some kind of cloth mask, then it might be kind of comfortable. Kind of hard to breathe though. But very cool. Chaotic Kitty. Thanks for sharing. It's actually quite comfy and easy to breathe through. Just the beaded mask alone? Oh, that's interesting. All right, let me use this new brush to sketch. I'm gonna try to get the feeling I got when I drew this drawing initially. So what was the reason for making it? You just felt like it, or? Because I don't think anyone... Not a lot of people wear face masks anymore. Like, they pretty much just kind of was like, screw it, we're gonna live with COVID forever. Or any other, like, diseases, for that matter. Like... Yeah, pretty much no one wears. There's a few people who wear face masks though. You know, I guess the people who are like really concerned. But yeah, and like most people don't actually wear face masks as much anymore. At least not around here. You just have a lot of beads, and I want to make one for my plushies, so I needed the basics. I had to get it just for plushie proportions. Oh, that's very cute. You never know when the pandemic is going to come back and it affects the plushies. Gotta think of their future. Oh, wow. Foxy Raid. Hey, Dak. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome to the studio. I know you guys from the Loading Artist stream, but I'll go for it anyway. I'm Chuck Chan, and welcome to the studio. And this is a co-working stream, so if you want to work alongside me, you can be my guest. What were you guys up to? Actually, I think I already saw what you were up to, actually. You're playing video games, right? Yes, hello. Let me do my little wave. And if I'm wrong, you could tell me what you guys were up to. Oh, actually, it says right there, you were playing Skate 3. Oh, I forgot I put that little chat thing in there. So how was Skate 3? Was it fun, guys? And hope your stream was good and everything, and hope your Friday, right? Friday was good as well. Ah, you were playing Skate 3. Nice. I have never really played that many skating games. I think the only skating game I played like the old Tony Hawk games on the PlayStation 1. And I played Tony Hawk Underground? I forgot. It was like on the PS2. The graphics were so bad. Even for PS2 time, the graphics were horrible. You were like this dude with your friend who like skating in the suburbs. And then you were like, yo, let's become like famous and stuff, and like record like themselves doing like these crazy stunts. And then the friend is like a douchebag apparently, because he like steals your tricks or something, and he like becomes famous. And then you have to go through this entire story where you have to like basically beat up your friend, but skateboarding style. Let's see, he broke all his bones and beat everyone to submission with a skateboard. I was witness to his crimes against humanity. They had it coming. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm sure they had it coming. Those people in Skate 3 can't be trusted. Oh, what's this? Whatever? Oh, whoa. Hey, how's it going? It was alright. He broke too many bones in too many creative ways. I feel like that's like the point of Skate 3, right? That was the whole point of it. They introduced physics. They introduced like different ways to crash. Sounds about right. Like in the old Tony Hawk games, like you would just crash and that would be it. Your guy couldn't like, your dude could fall like from like 1,000 feet in the air, from the air, land on his face, and he like gets up, he's just fine. Maybe there's a little bit of blood, but they usually just get up. Well, today I'm like just drawing, kind of just sketching out some an idea that I have. This is my character right here. This is PC Chan, by the way. She's also there in the back, typing away something. I'm sure she's being productive. But yeah, I'm just sketching out this idea that I had in my sketchbook. Yesterday I was trying to stream like in the early morning, like 3 a.m. in the morning. And that didn't work out for me. I was super exhausted in a week, so I caved in, I gave up. I gave up, I like canceled the stream early yesterday, and I just went back to sleep. Hey, what the, what is that? Anonymous twink? Okay. Oh my goodness, anonymous, okay. Am I allowed to say this word? I feel like I'm not allowed to say this word, but anonymous twink. Thank you. I just said it again. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. Thank you. Oh my goodness, and that's your first time chat? My goodness, man, streamers must love you. Like, they don't even say hi. You just go like, here's some money. And I'm like, thank you. Oh my goodness. I'm just jumping stream to stream to donate and dip on to the next one. Have a fun stream, area. I was right. Hey, anonymous twink, thank you so much. And yeah, I was right. They just come in. They don't even say hello. They just give you money. Oh my goodness. Thank you once again. There's a whole subset of levels where the goal is to throw yourself off the top of a building. It barely even involves your skateboard. It's great. Oh man, that sounds like a great way to spend your time. Sounds like a very stress relieving thing, because like, you know, you could watch someone be in pain, but you don't have to experience any of it. I don't know if it wasn't obvious, I don't know much about Skate 3. I barely know anything about skateboarding. I used to longboard, just to stroll around and like, what the heck? Wait, huh? Wait, you were just here. I thought you were going to a different stream. Thank you for the other 200 bits. Here's 200 bits for you can watch someone be in pain and not experience any of it. Wow, I'm just saying all the right things all of a sudden. Thank you. Amazing. I wonder what else will I say that's correct. Thank you so much for the 200 more bits. Thank you, thank you. And here I am just trying to draw my mascot character. I mean, that's the plan today anyway. Just draw this character, skirt in the wind. I lost my train of thought when that other alert happened. But that's fine. Quick, start streaming so they can throw bits at you. Yeah, exactly. Just go back to streaming. I'll rage you. I'll rage you right now. Just start streaming again. Let's see. We've seen him break his what? And the game evaluated as a tight trick. Okay, I can guess what word that is, which is something. That's an interesting way to spell that word, if it's the word I'm thinking of. Yes, throw all the bits at me. I don't deserve it, but I will take it. It doesn't... Alright. Let me do an... I guess I'll do a cleanup. A cleaner sketch, I guess. Yeah, but, you know... If it's your first time here, like I said, it's basically a cowork stream. I just work on my projects and, you know, just to, what do you call it? Give you a realistic expectation of what things are like. It's usually very quiet. I don't actually like talk too much. I mean, that was exciting with the bits and stuff, but usually I don't really talk all that much. I just kind of concentrate on my my projects. English is a strange language. I don't know why they decided to have a stroke on... What? I still don't know what that word... I'm not gonna look it up. Just in case it's what I think it is. I'm thinking it has something to do with PP. But I could be wrong. Maybe it has nothing to do with PP. But if it has something to do with PP, then I'm like, uh-oh. Now I know. It has nothing to do with PP. Or I don't know. Skate 3 is all about breaking every single part of your body, right? The first thing I'm thinking about is like, oh, that looks like the word for crotch. You know, the part right there between the legs. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, yay, maybe I don't have the cleanest brain, the cleanest mind, but that's what I was thinking. And you could break that, can't you? Or am I thinking of like Mortal Kombat or something? I'm probably thinking of Mortal Kombat. Love the artwork. Thank you, yeah. I'm thinking if this comes out looking good, I like the idea, you know, it's just a typical like cute like girly character in the field of clouds and stuff. If this looks good, I'm hoping it'll become like a poster or something. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see what happens. It's just an idea right now. hip. The coccyx, I'm gonna call it that. The coccyx is the tailbone. Alright, today I learn. I didn't know that. I didn't even know there was a word, I didn't even know there was like, you know, a smart sounding word for that. I was just calling it tailbone all of my life. Now if it ever comes up in trivia, I'll be like, yeah, it's the coccyx. And then everyone's gonna be like, the what? I'll be like, damn it, I'm saying this word wrong. Did I even... Something like that. That's the only word in Spanish, but it's spelled coxis. I'm probably still saying it wrong. People would just stare at me and go like, wow, this guy's an idiot. And I'd be like, yeah, that's true. I used to... That reminds me of... This is like apparently very, very common, but like, you know, quinoa? I used to call it quinoa. That's what I used to call that quinoa, and I was like, yeah, quinoa. The food that's like that's kind of like rice. Yeah, I totally know how to pronounce that word. Oops. Oh, okay. Oh no, I did it. Nah, damn it. You never had the necessity to say quinoa? I mean, it's a pretty good food. Like, it's pretty good when you have like a poke bowl. Have you ever had a poke bowl before? Like, you mix it with, you know, fish or whatever, and like assorted vegetables. It's pretty good as a rice alternative. It's also a wheat, so it's, I mean, it's kind of like rice basically. Just supposed to be healthy. You also did that for a good while? I mean, who expects you to say that word correctly when you first see it? You know, you say it phonetically. It's like quinoa, yeah. That feels like a Seinfeld sketch or something, where it's like, or like a Friends sketch, a sitcom sketch, basically. That's like the scene from like the Friends where like Joey, to make Joey even more dumb, apparently he doesn't understand like certain definitions of words. So like there's this one bit in Friends where he gets a review in the paper, and he's like, Joey Tribbiani's performance is abysmal, and he's so proud, like he's so proud that someone's called his performance abysmal, but he doesn't understand like the word for it. Oh man, I miss Friends. That was such a good show. You're not really eaten in Spain. Oh, you're from Spain. Well, hello. Hello from America. Hello from America and hello from the East Coast. I don't know much about Spain, except, you know, Spanish. Christopher Columbus, I believe. He was Spanish, right? Oh no. Should stop talking. Before like everyone finds out how little I don't remember about history and other things I've forgotten over the years. Yeah, but quinoa's pretty good. It's not bad. Like I said, it's a good like wait, how long is her legs? They definitely should be shorter. Like, quinoa is just a good, like, healthy food. That's it. So if you're like a health nut, it's a pretty good alternative, I guess. All right, there we go. You can't see her panties. That's not allowed. Just like cleaning this up more and more and more. Kinda wanna get the clouds. You know, after this, I'll probably work on the clouds because they are in dire need of like work. On this bow, actually. Okay. Spain in food, quinoa is not used because the actual Mediterranean diet is not using seeds at all. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's not typically... It's not a typical ingredient to use in a dish, is what I'm understanding. I guess from my point of view, it's just, you know, for me, food is food. I just mix it with anything, and as long as it tastes good, I am a-okay. So like, I was eating quinoa with like salmon. I had some Norwegian salmon that I cooked up. I don't think I even need to cook it up, but it tasted really good when it got cooked up. I think the salmon I got, you could eat like raw, which is interesting. But I just didn't feel like it. Also, Norwegian salmon, when it's like the one I bought, which is all smoked and stuff, hella salty. So salty, it's crazy. Delicious though. Yeah, it's not a common... Alright, that makes sense. I never really thought of that, you know. Because I feel like in America, you know, obviously we can eat like... There's literally dishes for like anything. Because everything is so, you know, globalized. I don't really think about like, oh, this food is not common. Then again, I also live in a city, so... Or close to a city, at least. I am a terrible chef, and generally fairly lazy, so I probably end up eating too much processed food. Same here. Actually, you know what? Kinda yes and kinda no. I spend too much money eating out, so the food is most likely probably pretty good. It's just that, you know, it's expensive because I'm eating out. Like, I've been eating a lot of, like, salad wraps lately, because, eating it mostly because of, health reasons. Need to lower my blood pressure and all that. But it's good. Yeah, the salad wraps are good. They're just really expensive. Which, that's the thing that sucks the most. So I'm probably eating pretty healthy. It's just, you know, my bank account, my wallet doesn't really like it, so that's the problem with it. And like in Spain, we know that quinoa outside it's pronounced as quinoa, but we say quinoa. You do say quinoa. Quinoa. Oh, see, it's not wrong. Oh man. Spanish people from Spain understand me. It is quinoa. Oh, it is. That's funny. I didn't even realize that. Yes. They can't. They can no longer tell me I'm wrong. Quinoa. That's interesting. Oh, I like whatever these lavender looking, well, I don't think these are, I'm not sure these are lavender, but these lavender looking lookalikes. Actually, what does lavender look like? I think it looks similar. Lavender flower. Oh, that's, yeah. Oh, maybe it is lavender. Yeah, give me this picture. Oop. Slap that in there. Alright, where's my... oh, there it is. There it is. It's more like she's holding a little piece of wheat. Oh, and I just found out that we considered it a pseudoseed as well. Pseudoseed, okay. So it's not, like, not really a seed. Is it? It's... I remember distinctly that it's supposed to be a wheat. I remember reading that somewhere. It's like, it's supposed to be like a wheat. I don't know. It probably is a wheat, and I guess it is kind of sort of like a seed. Very, very interesting. So, like, in Spain, what do you usually eat? Like, what are some typical, like, Spanish dishes? Because, like, you know, like, here in New York City, obviously... like, it's a super melting pot of, like, ethnic cultures. So, like, literally, I would imagine almost literally any kind of food you could imagine could be found in New York City. Like, you know, what are some of the big ones? I mean, pizza's a big one. Italian restaurants is big. There's a lot of kosher places. I'm not really sure what the kosher places actually sells specifically. I guess it's maybe popular among the Jewish community. Japanese food. Japanese food is another big one. That's super big in here in New York. So sushi, just regular Japanese places. Chinese is big. Korean food I've been seeing quite a lot of. Yeah, and then like I know in Jackson Heights, the Jackson Heights Elmhurst area of New York, lots of Spanish food, really good too. Oh, super good. But it's like the Spanish food there is like predominantly, I think, what was it again? Someone told me. It's either like Colombian, I think it's Colombian mostly. Still very good. Delicious. In general, it's varied, but legumes is standard. White meats, red meats, fish like cod or hake. Oh wait, it's not hake, it's like hake or something. And I guess other seafoods, but there are many preparations. All right, very cool. Very, very cool. Alright, that looks cute. See what I could do with that later on. Alright, let's work on the clouds, because that is super in need of work. Olive oil is used in almost every dish. Well, Spain is part of Europe, right? So Spain is part of Europe, and I think Spain is relatively close to Italy, isn't it? And that's also like a big thing in Italy. You produce olive oil? Oh, all right. Oh. Wait, where's Spain exactly? Spain is, oh no, it's not really that. Well, looks like you have to go through a few countries. No, not even a few. You have to go through like France. Once you go through France, you're pretty much in Italy. Very cool though. Yeah, I guess it's closer than I thought. We produce actually the most oil of the world. Olive oil, I'm assuming. not actual oil. Not the oil you use in cars. Gas or whatever. Even Italian, they just bottle it in Italy. Oh, really? Wow. Very cool. I don't... So Italian olive oil is a lie. It's a lie. Alright, let me flatten this. Flatten it, lighten it. Let's work on the clouds. I don't really know how to... I guess I'll make this brush really big. Bottled in Italy, made in Spain. I like this cloud. All right, let's see if I can. Yeah, I really like this cloud actually. Now, obviously, this doesn't make any sense because this cloud is going to be supposed to be really far away. Yes, Italy doesn't produce as much as it's believed. Well, you know, I guess you got to keep up appearances. I only brought that up because, like, I know my mom and her friend, they went to Italy, and they brought back some, you know, they brought back some souvenirs. One of them was, one of them was like olive oil. Which I was like, okay. Actually, okay, no. They brought back olive oil, but I got socks. I got some Italian socks that I forgot if it was actually made in Italy. But that's what I got. Clouds are gonna be so hard to make. I have completely overestimated myself. Most of our fields are olive trees. You can sometimes see fields that span for so many kilometers that it's generally the only thing you can see in the horizon while driving for minutes. Only minutes. 5 minutes of olive oil trees. That sounds pretty nice though. You know, it kind of sounds like a movie or something. Like just driving in the distance. I would dig that. I don't know how to drive, but I'll let someone else drive. I'll let someone else drive and I will like chill. All right. Cool. No, 15 F 150 kilometers, which is 93 miles apparently. What? Wait, what? How fast are you driving in Spain? My god, 93 miles. That sounds dangerous. Alright, let me pick a direction where the sun is. I guess... yeah, let's put it like here. Put it at a lower opacity as well. Heck yeah. I think this is how clouds work. I'm not sure anymore. 15 minutes of that. 15 minutes of driving at almost 100 miles per hour. It better be a straight line. And there better be no other cars. Because, you know, to me, that's not a fun time. I'd probably have a heart attack. Like, seriously, like, if I was in a car with someone and they're just driving at 100 miles per hour, I'd be like, no, we're gonna die. No seatbelt's gonna save me. No seatbelt's gonna save me from this. Oh, I see a few things I messed up. I'll fix that in the next phase. My dad likes to drive fast when there's almost no one. I mean, if you know that there's nobody on the road, like for certain, then I guess sure, go for it. Also, like, I'm assuming like either it's legal there or there's just it's legal in the certain areas to drive that fast. I don't know. Alright, I want the sky to be bright. I really like this brush. Uh-oh. Computer slow down for a second. Man, I cannot get the look of these clouds, though. Oh well, keep working on them, I suppose. Oh, hell no. Max is 120 kilometers, which is 74. That's still pretty fast. Like, I guess it depends on where you are in the world. Like, here in New York, the fastest I've seen, well, given we are in the city, and in the city it's like super condensed. It's like, it's very like heavily densely populated. So like, you know, every few miles there's just like a ton of people. So you can't really go fast here. I don't know. I think the fastest I've ever seen on the speed limit is like what, maybe 30, maybe 40 something miles per hour, even on the highway. But like I said, there's just so many people. You're not gonna go fast for very long. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I wouldn't dare. If I ever did learn to drive, I'd probably be too scared. Honestly. I'd be like, man, these people in Spain are crazy. They're just driving like they gotta get somewhere. Alright, let's redo this. You can't really tell because almost everyone does that. When there's no radars and no one or most drive over the limit, so it doesn't look fast. Until you look at the speedometer. Then it's like, oh, smiley face. Oh, wow. It sounds like traffic... It sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like traffic isn't policed very heavily. is what you're making it sound like in Spain. Which is like, oh, interesting. I wonder if a lot of accidents happen. And oh, that kind of looks like clouds, I guess. Man. Stupid clouds in their shapelessness. Looks like I'm making like little rocks. In cities it is, but outside, not really policed at all. That makes sense. Because if you just let anyone like drive crazy in the city, you know, accidents. I think after this part, I'm actually gonna try to paint the clouds. Oh, that should be interesting. I do know, like, here in New York, there's people with, like, I don't know what their deal is. They want to go fast, but they just can't. Like, you see them speeding down the streets only for, like, 3 seconds before they have to stop at a stoplight. It's like, I don't really get it. Like, why even bother? Weird. I guess they want to like drive their really fast car, but they live in a city, so they can't really drive their really fast car. Not really a lot of accidents. 1,154 deaths last year out of millions of travel. I mean, yeah, statistically, it sounds pretty good. I mean, I don't know what the numbers are. I guess a lot higher in the US, maybe. I think I overdid it with the clouds. They're kind of crazy right now. Yeah, I might have to play a lot with the clouds. Let's play a lot with the clouds right now, I guess. I'm gonna slap in some rough colors. Let's see what kind of brushes I want to use. Less than 3%. I guess that's good? I don't know. I don't know what's considered good. I think I know what I want to do. I got my line art. I got my line art. I will just... Oh, wait. There's grass in here or something. Yeah, leave the grass alone. Alright, there we go. And now, let's add some... Let's add some values. Just to see how this goes. Less than 3% for us? Yeah, I get that. Just for you guys. Alright. Let's see. Just for Spain. Oh my gosh. This watercolor brush. Nah. Nah, I'm not using that. Actually, let me erase that. Let me actually use this brush. Just so I could create a silhouette. Chuck Chan while the sun is up. Yes. Hey, little guy. How's it going? So I made an announcement in Discord. I canceled the stream yesterday. Well, I didn't really cancel it. I was streaming yesterday and then I ended it early. And I realized I was just too tired. I think it finally got to me. I couldn't really keep up with that kind of schedule. So I decided to make a few changes to the schedule. One of them is I discontinued Thursdays, so there's no more Thursday streams going forward. And I will be streaming on Friday in the evening. So I'm basically just a weekend streamer now. Just streaming on the weekends. I think I can tolerate that. Because like Thursday, I was stupid tired. Stupid tired not just on the stream, but stupid tired at work. I was just yawning all the time. So it wasn't a very good feeling. So yeah, I made those changes. US seems to go around 12%. In terms of car accidents, I believe it. I mean, you should see how crazy some people drive here. At least here in New York. I don't know about the rest of the United States, obviously. You gotta take care of yourself. You happy you changed up? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I had to evaluate myself after the stream. Like, I was really just thinking about it because, like, I was just tired all day and I was like, oh, this sucks. I mean, I don't really care too much that I was tired at work, but one of the things was like, if I'm tired at work, right, it just makes the day longer. Which I don't want that to be, I don't want that to happen. I don't want the day to be like, you know, long for work. I want it to end as soon as possible. But also, like, you know, I like to sketch when I'm, like, during the workday, I do still sketch. And it was really hard to sketch anything. I was just so tired. I'd rather just close my eyes and, you know, not think of anything. Like, sketching was basically impossible. So yeah, I'm just strictly weekend now. When Friday hits, I'll stream, and the weekends are the same. And I think overall that will be better for my health, which definitely need to start looking out for, because my health is definitely not the greatest right now. I think the extra hours of sleep will probably help me, hopefully. Because right before I wasn't really getting like 8 hours of sleep. Now I'll probably be able to get that. So looking forward to that. Anyway, as you can see, I'm drawing PC-chan. This is just an idea I have. I don't actually know how far I'm gonna... I don't know how far this is gonna go. Like, I like the sketch I have in my sketchbook. I mean, that's pretty normal, right? The sketch is always the best. Especially when, like, the idea just pops out. It's always the best. But here I'm trying to, like, put it in a piece. If this ends up working well, I want it to be a poster, but we'll see where it goes. If a poster for anyone, it's gonna be a poster for me. Good decision? Yeah, I mean, something had to change. Like, you should have saw me at work yesterday. I was yawning, like, every few minutes. It was crazy. It was like... I was just yawning all day. That's pretty much the gist of it. Just imagine yawning every 3-5 minutes. You know? Every 3-5 minutes. Oh, I'm stretching. You know, there's cameras everywhere in the office, so if they ever wanted to look at me, like, to see what I'm doing, that's what I'm doing. I'm yawning, I'm stretching, and I'm trying to stay awake. I went to, like... I'm trying not to take caffeine either, because I mentioned I'm looking after my health, right? Because I got high blood pressure. And I don't know if caffeine is going to, like, negatively impact me. So I'm trying to stay off caffeine. I'm trying to change my diet. I've been eating tons of salad. I've been exercising in the morning. That's what I do in the mornings now. I do a little bit of cardio. And that's what that's what I'm gonna have to do until, like, my blood pressure goes back to something more nice. You haven't seen a full illustration yet? This is exciting. Oh, very cool. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, I know. I was so absorbed in the animation stuff because it's funny how the animation thing works. Like, you know, I'm not very good at it. Like, I can do enough to make something happen. That's my skill level in animation. Which, by the way, I've been looking up on Twitch. And it's like so many amazing animators. I'm just like, oh my god. There's actually, like, professional animators on Twitch who are, like, worked on movies and worked on, like, popular TV shows, and here I am just making my own little, like, 5-second animation. I'm like, oh god. But the funny thing about the animation, like I was saying, is, like, when you think of one idea and you finish it, more ideas pop out. It just never ends. It's cool and scary at the same time. You've been there? Blood pressure is mainly salt intake. Yes, you should have saw my diet, whatever. You should have saw my diet before. I was eating eggs and home fries. I was dumping salt. Look, this is how stupid I am. I put salt and pepper. You know, that's kind of nice to have on your eggs and home fries. But guess what else I put on it? I put on ketchup, which is, like, more sodium. It's like, do I really need salt? Do I really need ketchup on my salted home fries and eggs? And the answer is yes. I needed ketchup. And it was delicious. But yeah, my diet is different now. My diet is salad. Salad, salad, salad. Which is not bad. The salad I've been eating has been pretty good, actually. I've been eating a lot of salad wraps. Okay, the clouds, I really don't know what I'm doing with the clouds, so I'm gonna kind of just imply stuff for now. The clouds are definitely gonna change in the future. And sometimes it kind of lags. I have a lot of things running right now. So if it looks like it lags when I'm drawing, or if it looks like it skips a frame or something, it's just because... It's mainly because my computer's doing like 100 million things, which I probably should not be doing. Clouds need a blue hue. So what I'm doing right now is everything is gray. The way I work right now, who knows what it'll be like in the future, but the way I work right now is I like to separate the planes with just a basic gray. So, like, right now I have, this is like only a slightly darker gray. I can make this probably lighter. And what the heck? I want this one. Yeah, there we go. And this just helps me like be able to see where things are. So like, for example, if my character here is darker and everything here is lighter in the background, this is lighter, and then let's say this part is really, really light, like maybe almost white, let's just say, I know that in this particular instance, when things are further away, the color gets lighter. Now, that's just, you know, nothing, it's not necessarily what I'm going to stick with. That just happens to be what I'm doing right now. Because I have a lot of problems with color, because I'm colorblind, so color is not my strong suit. So I like to work with grayscale, and when I'm done with grayscale, then I throw in the color. It just gives me more confidence. And also, like I said, I'm still working on the clouds. I have no idea what they're actually going to look like. So in shadows, ambient occlusion will blush. Well, I don't know the science behind color and how light works. I have a basic idea. Very basic. That's the kind of guy I am. I'm a basic guy. What the heck? Select. Oh. Wrong layer. Select. Yeah, I agree with Guy. Sometimes it's just artistic interpretation. Like, you know, there's... Because you could make something as... I think with art, it's pretty much just, does it look good? Yes or no? Looks good? Excellent. Move on. I don't really think about like, does this look accurate or something? If I worried about accuracy, I would have probably given up on art a long time ago, because I would never ever figure out accuracy. That's what I used to do when I was younger. I used to be worried about accuracy all the time, and I think worrying about accuracy made me give up on art a lot, because I was always worried about like, is this right? Is this right? And that really messed me up. I hated thinking about that. I hated thinking about like, was this correct? Was this correct? Now I just want to have fun, you know? I want to get better at art, of course, and that's gonna probably involve me doing like studies again, which I used to do studies all the time when I was younger. I did it so much, I did none of the fun stuff. I only did studies. None of the fun stuff, all the studies, horrible experience. I would not recommend doing studies all the time. So like, you gotta do the fun stuff. Which is what I do now. Something like that, I guess. Hi human, how you doing? What the heck? What the heck is this? Is this a bot? Oh my god. Yo, how can you even have that name? Oh my goodness. You're assuming in broad daylight? Yeah, this is gonna be in broad daylight. There's no way this is a... You're real, alright. Okay, interesting. Interesting name. You won't get banned for saying that? Nah, you know... Whether I get banned for it or not, I think I still won't say it. What a name. Well, hello. How's it going? Interesting choice of a interesting choice of a username. You have had people say your name? Well, I'm sure they're comfortable with it. You're good? Well, that's good to hear. Well, I guess nonetheless, I hope you're having a good Friday, and I hope you're looking forward to the weekends and all that. And let's see. So let's see. I'm gonna erase some of that stuff around her feet. Actually, you know what? I don't have to do that. I'll just put this in the back. There we go. And I'm gonna stare at this for like 200 hours and have a lot of what's the word? Be indecisive, yeah. If it were to be the sunrise or dusk, everything would be warmer and it wouldn't be pure white. Nah, I think this is gonna be like a bright scene. I don't think I'm gonna go for it. You know what? At this point in the drawing, it doesn't really matter. Because everything is so up in the air. Like obviously, I don't want white. I definitely don't want a white background because, you know, that's like blinding. So what I'll do is like I'll probably pick like a pretty bright. Actually, I want something with texture. Give me something with a little bit of texture, because I keep using this digital brush, which I kind of like, but how's this one look? Is this gonna be interesting? That's kind of interesting. I'll use it for now. So I'll do it like this. I'm not gonna worry too much about if I get every single one, and then I'll go here, select the clouds, and I'll just make them a tad bit darker. This is not how I did like my previous illustrations, but right now I just want to play. Just want to play around. I don't want everything to be super dark, though. Just a little dark. Alright, let's pick a blue. Looking at that reference. Let's just see what it looks like. My process for like drawing and coloring is like chaos. It's like I try a little bit of something and then I go back and I change everything. I investigated how ray tracing works, so my approach to color and light is very physical. I mean, that's fine. It's like when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's just however you understand it. Pretty much it. Where did that chalk brush go? Oh, there it is. There's a grainy chalk brush. Yeah, let's use the grainy one. Let's see how that works. That's interesting. I kind of like it. I might use this in the future. Yeah, I kind of like this grainy brush. Alright. I can already tell I need more values in the background. Oh well. Let me look at this for a minute. Let me just look at it. Cause I kind of just slapped this together and I'm like, Not really too sure. You have a structured way of applying things. It helps me understand what is going on. Yeah, I'm sure structure helps a lot. I don't really have that too much. Actually, I need to stand up. Alright, that's a little better. Yeah, I mean, having structure would probably be extremely helpful, but, I mean, right now I don't really have one. I'm kind of just, like, figuring things out, and then changing things up as I go on. Gonna base this off my sketch I have. Oh yeah, this is what I wanted to do. This is the whole reason why I made this layer. I want to make a clipping mask layer. There we go. Now, yeah, there we go. Now everything is going to be contained. And I'm gonna pretend the light is like... I guess I'm gonna pretend the light is like on top of her. And I just want to play around. I don't really want to think too much. More so than usual. Okay. Like, specially color behaves very simple because photons just travel in straight paths and it's just simple. Well, maybe it's simple what they do, but, you know, I don't know about the whole, like, understanding of that. Maybe if you're interested in like physics and stuff, then it's like super interesting. But it's just like, I mean, I don't really remember much from physics. You know, physics is interesting to an extent, but not enough for me to like remember it. It sounds like you like physics though, so is that what, are you like in university and that's what you're studying, or are you like a professor? All right, so this part is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna put this outside of the... I'm gonna put it right here. I'm gonna put white right away. Because her eyes and her mouth are like white. Oh, I kind of like how boxy this brush is actually. Mathematically, colors multiply. Like light multiplies with color base. I'm a mathematician. Okay, alright. I see. Yes. That's why it's hard to keep up with you with like when you're talking about like the more, I guess, not scientific. I guess mathematical is the word, isn't it? I don't really think about things mathematically, not like that anyway. I kind of just like, at least when it comes to color, I just look at references and life. And I'm just like, okay, it looks like that. And then I kind of just accept it. Like, I know that, you know, when things go into shadow, typically it gets cooler. I'm like, okay, I understand that. And then, you know, colors blend in life depending on like the type of light source that's shining on it. But if you ask me like the reason why that happens, I couldn't really tell you. I can't tell you the reason why it happens. I just don't know. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I don't really hate what I'm seeing. I tend to look at reality and say, why? It tends to go cooler because of ambient occlusion. I mean, you say those words, but it like, I'll be honest with you, it means like nothing to me. I think it's because I don't really use that in my daily vocabulary. I don't say like, oh yes, the reason why light acts this way is because of ambient occlusion. I'm more of a explain it to me like a 5-year-old kind of person. That's the kind of person I am. Explain it to me like I'm 5, or really, really dumb. Because if you try to explain it to me like a textbook, I'm gonna be like, what the heck are you talking about? Because like textbook lingo is not my favorite. Thinking about it, I could never really like, I could never really learn that way. I always have a hard time learning. Like I learned to like, you know, like for me, I went to college again, right? I went to college in community college, which is basically, if you don't know what community college is, it's basically like a cheaper college, and you get a 2-year degree, right? So, wait, how does this work? Light hits there, light hits, okay, so it's gonna be a little dark here. So, I took physics again, which was fun, you know, physics was interesting. And I took accounting. And like, oh god, I just could not learn from a textbook. I just couldn't do it. And I also took like college algebra, and I didn't realize how hard that was. I didn't realize college algebra was just contained all that stuff. Ridiculous. Let's see. The sky is blue, so it tints shadows. Currently, everything's gray. No, I think they're just still talking about like how color works. I don't think they're actually talking about the drawing that I'm doing. I think they're talking about like how color works, how light, I guess, operates in our world. Because yeah, everything is gray. Everything is gray, yeah. I'm working in grayscale. I'm not ready to work in color. It's too scary. I do want to do what this thing is doing though. Oh, that's just more clouds. Oh, alright. Grayscale is fine, it just helps you get your values right. Yes, yes, exactly. That's why I do it. Also, it's just... It helps me a lot because, as I stated earlier, I am colorblind. So for certain like, I guess certain values of color is like really hard for me to distinguish. But like, if I were to tell you my process is basically like I start with like some kind of sketch, and then like a composition. So I try to find something that looks kind of good, and then I kind of just play around from there. Nothing's really set in stone. So right now, I would say I'm in the play around stage. I'm just drawing like things that I think will look interesting. So I'm not really committed to anything right now. So like everything I'm doing right now is probably could very well end up on like getting scrapped. But hey, you know, like sometimes that's the process. I'm not really too concerned though. And also, this is like my first stream. Well, it's not. No, I did stream in the evening last time, but that was like a bonus stream. I guess this is like my first stream where I'm like gonna start doing like evenings and stuff, and even now it's gonna be like. Even now it's like a test. Just to see how this works. Not sure about that. I'm gonna erase that. I also tend to think of colors in a very mathematical way because it helps my mind. So I think of colors... I think of color vector spaces. What eyes tend to do... what the heck is that? Geodeticals? Geodeticals in color spaces based on what eyes do to get color blends. These are like... these are words and concepts that are beyond my understanding. I'm just like, yes, yes, very interesting, but I don't understand. Yeah. Very interesting, though. How other people think. It's not how I think at all. All I'm thinking is how I'm gonna make these clouds look like clouds. Geodesicals, Let me look at something. I have grass here. Alright. So maybe make the grass further away darker, I guess? Let's try that. Bring this down. I think I made this entire canvas a little too big. Because it is definitely chugging. Alright. Something like that. Heck yeah. Oh. Oh, that's the wrong layer, I guess. Wait, what? Where are you? Where is this layer? Oh. There you are. Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to consider this next time. Okay, you know what? I think I have to stop this right here. Okay. I was like recording stuff in the background with Krita, and I don't think the computer likes that. It barely likes me drawing at this resolution. Basically, our eyes tend to react differently on each color wavelength to distinguish. So that means that for blends to look good, it has to be curvy in color vector space. Those curves are the geodesks, like the shortest path in a color vector space. I see. Well, I say I see, but I don't really see. See, if we were in school, like you're the professor, right? Let's just say you're the professor. You're the professor and I'm the student. I would be like, what? Can you repeat that? Can you repeat that? Like that's me right now. All right, I don't like this. What the heck? Alright. I think... Okay, the way I have it worked out right now is the stuff here is like bright. I mean dark. So we can make the foreground a bit darker. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm definitely feeling the tired coming in. So this is the thing I was a little worried about. Is like getting really fatigued at this point. Oh, I kind of like where that's going. I just gotta work it up more. Yeah, like I was saying, if you were the professor or the teacher or whatever, and I was the student in school, I'd be like, what are you talking about? Repeat this. See, like, can you like explain this in a way that I could understand it? Like. I don't really, like I said, I don't really think about it that way. The whole, like, thinking of things, I don't think of color in the ways that it actually works in, like, the real world. I just think of it in, like, more conceptually, I guess, is the word. Like, you know, something really simple, like, you know, when nighttime comes, right? Let's say it's like when night comes, you know that like the sun is basically like the sun sets, or the sun is behind the moon shining its light, and like everything seems cooler, you know, right? Like everything seems a bit cooler, and like like all the warm colors are kind of gone. I don't really think about like big reasons why that happens. I kind of just accept it. I accept the fact that when nighttime comes, colors tend to be cooler, and I just go like, and then I remember that little, I guess, fact. And you know, when I do drawings or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna do a nighttime scene. Oh, what's that? Nighttime? Okay, colors are cool. That's it. And then I kind of move on. You know, it sounds like you're really into the whole, you know, understanding how things work in the physical world. But it's just not a topic I could wrap my head around. I'm sorry, I just can't like really comprehend it. Like, I did well in school, but the only reason I did well in school is because, like, I studied, and then I regurgitated the information, and then after the information, you know, was used for its purpose, I moved on. Alright, let's see how this looks. This might look a little weird, because I'm using this, like, textury brush. I kind of like it though. I kind of like this textury brush. It's supposed to be like pastel or something. I would definitely be shocked if I end up liking this drawing. Love the sketch. Don't know if I'm gonna love the drawing though. Alright, let's see how that looks. Alright, I can already see that this is off. Okay. And I guess I'll just add a little line here. It's a dope composition. just a very almost symmetrical, yeah, almost a symmetrical comp. But thank you very much, guy. Thank you very much. I'm still looking at my sketch too. It's just like, you know, a little thumbnail in my sketchbook, but it's just like, man, why can't the drawing look as good as the sketch? Yeah, I have line art right now, but it'll probably be without... Oops. It'll probably be without line art. I kind of like that. I just like the way it looks up close. I don't really know how I'm gonna do the flowers. Oh yeah, I can see that the mouth, the face and everything is kind of weird. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to do that. We'll see what I think about this tomorrow when I wake up. After a few hours of stewing it in my dreams. Color tends to go cooler in the night because in low light settings, our rods are more active. Our rods. What? What do you mean our rods? And they tend to react the most with shorter wavelengths like blues and greens. Dude. Greens and reds, I have a hard time. Alright. How come I don't see my grass in my sketch is the question now. Oh, the grass in my sketch is like gone. Wait. Wait. Oh, I think I deleted. Oops. Oh yeah. I think I deleted it. Uh-oh. I did not mean to do that. Alright, well, whatever. I'll just sketch in the grass again. That's okay. Not a big deal. Bro, why you rod active at night? Hey, yo! We have color cones and rods. Okay, the cones I understand. The cones is like, if I remember correctly, that's like how the eye receives like light. And I guess I think that I got that right? That's kind of like how our eyeballs are able to see, because our eyes are like cones. I sound like an idiot. Different type of color sensitive cell. Oh man, I sound like a buffoon. Alright, let me draw my grass. I don't know, man. Rod is active at night because, like, you know, things happen. Alright, let's see. I want some grass in front of her feet. Maybe some tall grass, tallish grass. I don't know why she has no shoes. Maybe I'll give her shoes later. Give it like this cartoony looking grass. That's also why in ships, to light things at night, they use red light because it doesn't deactivate color rods, which are helpful for night vision. Oh, okay, that was a pretty cool bit of information. So yeah, that's why colors go cooler at night. We are just more sensitive to blue at low settings. Oh, okay. Alright, so, yeah, that was I think that's a good enough explanation. You know, for someone, for someone such as myself who likes I like really short, brief explanations that are kind of easy to understand. So we can see blue at low settings because our eyes are more sensitive to the blue light. I was like, oh, okay, I can accept that. So whatever, you say you're a mathematician, right? So like, I don't really know what jobs a mathematician would most likely get. So are you like a professor? Do you like teach at a uni? That's what I'd imagine. That's what I'd imagine a mathematician would teach at. I mean, would work as. But that's just me. All right, let's make a. Do I want to make another layer? No, I don't want to. I don't want to make another layer. I don't feel like making another layer. Took an accidental nap, left my phone on, and the back of me phone is a smidge warmer than it should be. Wait, what? Left my phone on, and the back of my phone is a smidge warmer than it should be. Did you, like, sleep on your phone? Well, welcome back. Hope it was a good nap. I don't blame you. I'll tell you right now, I feel like taking a nap myself. It's like, you know, I went to work, I'm back from work, and then I plan to stream for several hours, which I'm just like, oh boy, maybe that wasn't a good idea. But I got my bottle of cold water, I'm gonna do it. You did? You know, thinking about it, that probably doesn't feel as bad as it sounds. Cause like, you know, if you have like the AC on, or like if it's a cold night and you sleep on your phone, right? And your phone is on and it's kind of warm, it's like, it's probably a pretty good feeling. That nap was kind of fire, not gonna lie. Hey, sounds good. I love great naps. I think my favorite kind of nap is you take a nap, you wake up, and you feel good, right? You feel good. You don't feel groggy. I hate naps where you wake up and you feel groggy. Because it feels like I can't do anything for the rest of the night. The day, I mean. Hate that feeling. Ice water sounds so good right now. Yeah, go get some. The feel-good nap is the rarest type of nap. Yeah, I know. It's like most of my naps are like, I feel horrible. I feel so bad. Most of my naps, I just wake up and I'm like, ugh. I think I used to try to take like power naps, and with the power naps, I would be like, I would set an alarm clock, you know? So I would set an alarm clock to take my power nap. And those would sometimes work out and sometimes not. Like, it would be, and a power nap would be like 20 minutes. That's what a power nap would be. And sometimes I would feel great, and then sometimes I would feel absolutely terrible. And I would curse the world. Curse the world for making me exist. You're a bad napper? Oh man, I don't know what the science with the nap is. I read in a book. Okay, so I read in a book for like productivity and stuff. It's like 20-minute naps. Supposedly that helps. And based on my personal experience, I guess it depends on how tired you are, but sometimes it does work. Like sometimes I take a 20-minute nap with the alarm clock and I feel good. I'm ready for the day. And then sometimes, I guess if I'm really tired, it just doesn't matter. Like I need to sleep more, which is something I complained about earlier. No, for real. I think I hit the jackpot. How long was the nap, by the way, Noodles? Like an hour. Are we talking like half an hour nap, or are we talking like 2 hours? Something like that. Math has many outcomes. At least in Spain, you can do many things, but teaching is great. Wait, what? You can do many things, but teaching is great? Oh, well, that sounds good. Teaching is good and it pays well? Sounds really good to me. Supposedly, like, I don't teach and I don't know anyone who teaches in the US, but supposedly teaching is a very, what do you call it? An unappreciated job that does not pay well. I typically take way too long of naps. I used to be one of those people that watched literal tutorials on how to get lucid dreams for funsies. Never worked. It's a scam or a fraud. I don't know. I never have lucid dreams. I'm always in those dreams where I have no control, and the dreams I have are like, they're usually nightmares. Like I'm either back in high school. I hate those dreams, by the way. I'm like back in high school or college, and I'm like, oh, we have a test. Oh, and not only am I back in high school or college, well, no, specifically high school. Not only am I back in high school, I'm the same age I am now, but I'm in high school. So I'm like, how am I in high school now? Like I should be like dropped out or something. But anyway, I'm back in high school and I have to take a test or something, or I forgot my homework. I hate that. And then the other dreams are like typical, like I'm falling and I land in my bed. Those are terrifying. And the other dream is like I'm trying to run away from something and you're like, you can't run away, you can't fight. I hate those dreams. The dreams you have like no control over. Those suck. Boo! Ah, my heart. Hey the lamb. How's it going? How you doing today? Hope you're having a good Friday. Yo, I used to lucid dream too, but they just said it was a scam. Are you scamming us? Yeah, I think you're scamming us. 2 hours, give or take. I can never take a 30-minute nap and wake up coherent, I mean. Yeah, I feel that. Also, I have a Desmos graph to accompany my explanation about color. Oh my goodness. That's too much for me. I don't need a graph to understand color. I barely understand color now. The graph is just gonna confuse me. Held back for a few years. Oh yes, many years. Like twice the normal. I don't really know when the ages to drop out of high school is. I think my high school, I had this one dude. I think he was like 21 or something. I forgot how old he was. But he was like... I don't know why he was in high school anymore. Like, he clearly didn't care. And he was like ready to like not be there forever. I don't know. That was weird. Like, I only got left back like once, and that was like in first grade. And like, I don't really know what the reason was, because, you know, like I said, it's first grade. But apparently I had to like repeat the first grade, which so like all my life I went to public school, right? I've been in the public school system, and personally for me, when I was growing up in public school, most of it has been really good. I hated my high school, but it wasn't horrible. Looking back on it, it was a tough school though, like tough as in like it wasn't very good. We had like metal detector days and stuff, so you know, if that gives you an idea of what kind of high school I went to, yeah. But like elementary, middle school, they've been great. Elementary, middle school has been really good for me, for the most part. But first grade, oh my god, like first grade I got left behind. I went to a Catholic school, by the way, and you know what's funny is like I'm not religious at all, like, so I don't really know why I went to a Catholic school. My mom thought it was a good idea for some reason, and I don't think they liked me. You know, I don't think my teacher liked me, because apparently they told my mom I had a speech impediment, and then I had to go to like a speech therapist, and the therapist told my mom like, this is just how 6-year-olds talk, and I'm like, I got left behind. I had to go to summer school. It was like, why do I have to do all this? I didn't understand anything. I was like, oh my god. I remember the funniest part about Catholic school, Catholic church or whatever the heck it's called. So like, obviously it's a Catholic school and there's like a church connected to it. So we would go to like, what do you call it? We would go pray or something. I don't know what these things are called, but we would go to the church, and then we would go to the pews. I would sit in the pew. They would give us this little book about how Jesus and the Romans disagreed, and then the Romans were like, we gotta crucify this guy. And I was like, oh, look at these pictures. And then we get up to the part where like Mary comes to Jesus with a piece of bread, and all I could think about to myself is like, damn, I'm hungry, I want food. And then like everyone is getting up, everyone who's like an adult or like an older kid, they're like walking down, they're praying, and like they get to go to the front with the priest guy, and they get to drink from this big bowl of, I'm assuming it was fruit punch, but I guess it was alcohol, I don't know. And they get to have a piece of this cracker, and all I'm thinking to myself is like, yo, when is it my turn? I want to have some drink. I want to have a piece of, I don't know why you all drinking from the same bowl, that's kind of nasty, but I want that cracker. I was like, and it was never my turn, by the way. Never got a turn. I was so disappointed. curiously good at math up until 7 years old. Also was in a Catholic school for most of my life. Well, okay, so I was only in Catholic school for like first grade, all right? After that, I went to like the public school system, which I thought was a huge improvement, personally. I liked the public school system more than I like Catholic school. Yeah, but I was just like, yo, when do I get a turn to eat the cracker and drink from that nasty bowl? And I was like, never. I was never gonna get a chance. I don't know. Maybe I was missing out. Maybe I wasn't. But like, basically I was just hungry. I was just like, man, I am hungry. Why are we praying? I don't understand. Also, I was like, you know, I was like 6 years old or whatever. I was like, I didn't know why we were doing anything. Yeah, Catholic school. Interesting experience. I mean, maybe some people like it. I wouldn't recommend it. Also, because it's a, what do you call it? It's a charter school, right? Like all religious, or most like, oh crap. Most like religious schools are like charter schools or something. You gotta like pay a tuition. Oh, what's happening? Oh no! The animation's not playing! What wait, did it go away? I missed it. The music was so delayed. Oh, okay. I'm sorry about the, wait, what happened? Oh yeah, Chew Yogurt. Hey. Hello, Raiders. Hey. Bird Mask. Hey, how's it going? The music was so delayed. I just noticed that. Ah, that's unfortunate. Wait. Let's see if we can fix it. We're gonna play it again. Yeah, there we go. That's so much on point. I don't know why it's delayed. Okay, fixed. It never happened. Oh, your name is so long. Chew Yogurt. Chew Yogurt. Oh, okay. I only turned my head when the music played. But hey, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Let's see, what were you guys doing? Chew Yogurt was playing, streaming Slime Rancher 2. Oh, Slime Rancher 2. How was that? Played a little bit of Slime Rancher 1 myself. It's a pretty relaxing game. Very cute. Very, very cute. Yeah, I don't know how to fix. I don't really know how to fix the music delay. It might be, I don't know. Maybe it's because like I'm doing this massive image. Actually, yeah. Let me look this up real quick. Yeah, but how was Slime Rancher 2? Is that any fun? Let me just check something on my computer. Yeah, I probably need more RAM. Yogurt, go stream again and re-raid Chuck to test the system. What? No, we're just gonna trigger it again. We're just gonna rerun the event. Yeah, I doodled for a bit, but wanted to play something relaxing. It's very cute and it's very relaxing, cute, very cool. Yeah, like I said, I played the first one. I don't really know what to say. You just run around sucking up these like little creatures and you like put them in a prison. That's kind of what you do in like Slime Rancher, I think. Oh, what's happening? Or at least this one, the music's playing correctly. Hey, very nice. Thank you for your cup swap redeem. You don't need to be streaming to raid, just FYI. You don't need to be streaming to raid. How does that work? So if I'm not streaming and I raid someone, does that just raid like one person? Is that how it works? You just raid yourself? Hi everyone. Hey Aster, how's it going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday night. So for anyone who, you know, I know a few of you guys saw the post on Discord, but just in case, you know, for anyone who hasn't seen the Discord posts, I'm switching up my schedules. I'm doing I'm discontinuing Thursday streams. I just can't really keep up with it. I'm just not built that way. I can't really stream very hard. So I'm switching over to Friday nights, and weekends are going to stay the same. So the only difference is that I'm streaming only 3 days, and Friday is going to be evenings, Eastern Standard Time. Honestly, I was happy to see you streaming at the time you did. Now I can raid you. Haha. Yes, you can. Yes, thank you, thank you. Hopefully, it could go the other way around. Well, it could go the other way around on the weekends. I just have to stream longer. It raids the chat, I guess. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Well, anyway, you guys popped in. This is what I'm drawing right now. I don't actually know if I'm gonna finish this. And if I do, it's gonna take a while. But as you can see, you know, some of you know her already. It's PC-chan. It's gonna be... this is based off the animation I was gonna do. The animation's on hold right now. But yeah. PC-chan holding some flowers, looking very happy, as she always does. It's gonna be a nice bright day, and, you know, got some nice pretty clouds. I got some cloud references on my left. And we're just excuse me. Yeah, just sketching around today. Just sketching. Especially the clouds. I have no idea how the clouds are gonna look like. So yeah, if you have anything you want to work on, cowork, because that's what it is a cowork channel. By all means, yeah, cowork alongside me. I think if this ends up if this ends up like looking better than I think it does, I would like this to be like a print. Okay, why is this not drawing anything? So I like this to be like probably my first print, maybe. And just add that to the store. I don't know. We'll see what happens, right? It has to look good first. BRB dinner time. Yeah, go eat. You're probably exhausted after streaming anyway. I know I am. Every time I stream so far, especially on the weekends, I get knocked out. I stop streaming. I just, you know, maybe I go to someone else's stream for a little bit to like, and I say like, I don't know, I say hi or something, and then I go to my bed and I sleep. I just cannot. Well, I guess someone didn't like the cup. It's like King of the Hill. Or no, not King. Is it King of the Hill? Like last person standing. But with the cups. All right. Yeah, I can already tell. Like, this is gonna take me forever to figure out. I might have to just do like a cloud study. Hey, Azarin. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm doing better. I'm doing better today. I'm still tired. Not as bad as it was yesterday. I guess the reason I'm tired now is because like I went through an entire day of like, you know, I wake up, work out, go to work, I'm back. It's been a decently long day, in my opinion. So, yeah, I'm still a bit tired, but I don't feel like crappy. I don't feel as crappy. But yeah, hope you're doing well as well. You're not too bad? Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't know if you saw that post on Discord, but basically, I'm discontinuing Thursday streams, so there's no more Thursday streams now, and I'm strictly now a weekend streamer. So Friday to Sunday I stream, and Fridays are going to be evenings, as you can see. At least it'll be the weekend soon. Yeah. Like I'll tell you, after this stream, shower, get knocked out. That's my plan after the stream. Highlights and clouds surround shadows, not the other way around. Highlights and clouds shroud. I mean, I'm not. So I don't know if I wasn't clear earlier or whatever, but it's just like I'm kind of just playing around and just like sketching, and also like I'm just trying to look at references and try to understand them. So there's a very high chance that like what I'm doing does not look correct, and that's something I just, I accept. Because like part of my process is like I kind of like noodle around, and then like maybe something makes sense and I'll figure it out. So I'm not really too concerned about like accuracy. Also, like accuracy is kind of the thing that really messes me up, because if I worry about accuracy all the time, I'm gonna really hate what I'm doing. Noodle around. Oh, I'm sorry, that must be an offensive phrase considering your name is Noodle. Oh god, what do I do? But your Friday evening streams, don't they cut into your sleep schedule? My Friday evening streams, well, the posts I made on the Discord, I said I would do, I did say I was gonna do a pretty lengthy stream. We'll see how that goes, because this is gonna be my first Friday night stream where I'm like, I intentionally did this, like this is my plan. In terms of like whether or not it cuts into my schedule, I mean, I stream at 9 o'clock Eastern on the weekends. So I think for the most part, I think I should get enough sleep, honestly. Because I can literally like stay in my bed until like maybe an hour, half an hour before the stream, and then get started. If that's what I want, if I'm feeling really tired. But yeah, I think it should be fine. Noodle around, trademarked. Oh my god. Now every time I say it, I gotta like pay you or something? Oh my god. Hope it works out for me. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I hope it works out too, honestly. I don't really want repeats of Thursday. I forgot what other day was like that too. I also did that on another stream not too long ago. Like I had nothing prepared and I kind of just sketched whatever, which that's not really the kind of person I am. I don't just like spontaneously sketch on stream unless like, Saturdays are an exception, but that's not me trying to figure out what to draw. You guys tell me what to draw and I can draw it, and I have a prompt and everything. But if it's just on my own, forget about it. Forget about it. I can't do it. It's like Monopoly. You just landed on a space I own. Oh my god. I hate Monopoly. I hate Monopoly mainly because I don't understand how to play Monopoly. Because Monopoly has like so many rules. Like, here's the thing about Monopoly I didn't know. Apparently in Monopoly, you can auction stuff. And I'm like, huh? You can auction stuff in Monopoly? I've never knew that. Every time we play Monopoly, that's not... Every time I have ever played Monopoly, this is how it goes. You go around the board, you get your 200 bucks. You, if you can afford a space, you buy it. That's it. That's all you do. And you wait till someone runs out of money or whatever. But apparently, there's all these rules in Monopoly, and it's just like... like Monopoly is such a complex game. I'm like, oh my god, I didn't even realize. I'd never realized that. Crazy. And also Monopoly is boring. Oh my goodness. You're halfway done with another mass? Oh, very nice. Yeah, whenever that's done, you could always post it in the Discord. Sketch whatever. Did I pose like in what? I don't know what word that is. Why you're making another mash? You don't know. I mean, I assume because you like to, because it's fun. I don't think I play Monopoly right if you got an auction. It's not like you're playing it wrong or right. It's like something you could do in the game. So that's like one of the features, I guess. So it's not that you're playing it wrong, it's just you're not playing it to like the fullest that Monopoly has to offer. I think that's the more correct way of saying it. I don't know. You know, like in terms of board games, I was playing this role-playing board game with my uncle, Arkham Horror. I don't know if anyone's heard of it. It's really fun. It's like it's kind of like if I were to compare it to like a video game. It's like a rogue style video game. So if your characters are dead, they're dead forever, kind of thing. And it's like a card game too. It's like it's all based off cards, and it made me really respect tabletop games because like the rules are so complex, kind of like there's so many things to take into account, like status ailments or like different ways that enemies can encounter you, and like you have to have the rule book, you have to like read through it. There's like an online wiki on how to like on how to play, and it's just like it made me really respect tabletop games because like tabletop games are like very big. That's the best way I could describe it. They're like very big games because all these things can happen in it, and like video games are complicated to make, but the thing that video games does is that it takes all those steps away from you. Like you don't have to think about them. It just makes the whole experience easier. But Arkham Horror, very fun if you like tabletop games. Stages of Monopoly goes crazy. Stages of Monopoly? What is that? Stages of Monopoly. I didn't even know there were stages. Like actual stages? Like level 1, level 2? That reminds me of another thing. I used to use this thing called like Free Cash or whatever. I don't recommend it, but basically it was like a cash app. You could like make money by playing games and stuff and taking surveys. And like Monopoly Go would be like the biggest game they keep on telling me to play, and I would be like, no, I don't like Monopoly. But they would keep recommending Monopoly Go. And I'm just like, damn you, I don't like Monopoly. Give me any other game but Monopoly. I need a break from the mask, gonna make a cuff. Very cool. I'm kind of envious of people who could do like hands-on traditional crafting, because it's like you could make physical stuff that is like interesting. And here I am making like digital art, and I'm like, this isn't useful. Why am I doing this? Well, I guess because I like it, but other than that, yeah. If you don't use the little houses, stage 1. If you do, stage 2. If you do auction, stage 3. Okay, you said a lot of stuff there, Noodle, and I don't understand any of it. I have no idea what any of those things mean. Use houses. Don't use houses? What? You're just yapping? Nah, that's alright. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, though. Monopoly. I don't understand how to play Monopoly. I don't really know how to play Monopoly. That's probably one of the reasons why I don't like it. I played Monopoly Go. It's meh. I never played it, but I'm assuming it's okay. Like I said, it's like if you ever use any of those cash apps, they push Monopoly Go. At least they used to, but they push Monopoly Go like hard. They're like, you gotta play Monopoly Go, and they even gotten some like actors, like former actors, like the guy from Scrubs who plays Turk. Which, by the way, Scrubs is an amazing sitcom drama. And like, I guess I didn't realize this, but I guess like, you know, really popular shows such as Scrubs, I guess when the show is done, a lot of the actors are like out of the job or something. So the guy who plays Turk, he did like some advertising for like the free Cash App games, and I was like, and I'm thinking to myself like, dude, what are you doing? You're the host of a game show. You should be all right. Also, you were like one of the main actors in like the freaking popular show Scrubs. Like, what are you doing? At least that's what I'm saying in my head. Cause I'm thinking like, okay, look, if you're a part of like a popular like show, like shouldn't you be, I don't know, pretty well off? I don't know. Alright, this is kind of sort of looking like a cloud, I guess. I'm looking at OBS and it looks like a cloud, but I'm looking at my computer and I'm just like, what have I done? Let me look at my ref again. Might have to add some like darker bits. Anyway, just a reminder, you know, tomorrow's Saturday. If any of you have time to pop in on Saturday, you can always redeem a free sketch. Oh, by the way, actually, now that I brought that up, I am planning to revamp the sketch redeem. So I actually encourage people to take advantage of the free sketch while it lasts, because I will be changing it. It'll be very different than what its current system is. What time do you usually stream tomorrow with time zone? With time zone? 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 9 a.m. EST. Just to give you an idea, that's the time for me right now. So you can look at the time I have right now compared to your time, and you do the math. If you're on the West Coast, that's minus 3 hours. Chuck Chan, morning stream, jump scare. Morning? Did you not look at my time? It's 9:10 p.m. Whatever the heck PM means, I actually don't know. But hey, Paul, how's it going? Hope you've been doing well. Just in case if you haven't seen the post on Discord, Thursday streams are no more. I'm taking those away for my own personal like well-being, and it's just gonna be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And as you're here right now, yeah, it's morning for you. So yeah, morning Friday stream for you, morning stream for you, but it's gonna be evening stream for me. That's what it's gonna be from now on. I think that's gonna work out better for me, especially like regarding like sleep schedule. I'm gonna like hopefully get more sleep and feel better throughout the week. So if I wake up early, I can make it. Gotcha. You don't have to be there at 9 o'clock a.m. Noodles. You can come in later, because like on the weekends I try to stream really long. So like I say 9 a.m. you can come by. I mean no. I say 9 a.m. is when I start, but I'll be streaming up to like 3 p.m. about. So basically like 6 hours. So you can come in at any time during those 6 hours to redeem a sketch. I did see that post. Just forgot you're starting at 6 p.m. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Yeah, whatever works. Glad you're looking out for yourself. Yeah, I gotta. I was not feeling good on Thursday. Damn, mate. Hell yeah. Nice, nice. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I'm changing the sketch redeem. So I'm telling you guys, if you're interested at all at just getting a free sketch, you know, whatever idea or fandom or OC or whatever you have that you're interested in, you know, stop by tomorrow and get it while the sketch redeem is the way it is right now. Because I'm really close. I'm really close to like figuring out this new method. I've been talking about it. I've been talking about like the loyalty card or the membership loyalty card, something like that. So if you guys are familiar with the loyalty card, like you go to a restaurant or a fast food place, they give you a card, or you go to Starbucks, whatever. You get, usually it's like, oh, if you come back here 10 times, the 10th one is on the house. It's free. So you can, so that's the new method I'm working on, and it's very close to like being a thing. I have the logic set up in Firebot. It's like it's gonna be a thing, guys. It's gonna be a thing, and I got it working. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Like you redeem 10 times, it's like it adds up the number, and then when you redeem it, it like, it's hard to explain, but it's cool when I was working on it. So in the next few weeks, I would say, you know, take full advantage of the current system, because the current system is very low barrier to entry. You just redeem your drawing and you call it good. But like when I implement this new system, you kind of have to work a little for it. Basically, you're gonna have to have enough points, and you're gonna have to be present in the stream to redeem like a stamp or a sticker. Not a real stamp or sticker, like a, you know, like a point system for the stream, basically. So, you know, take full advantage of it, guys. So we can request like OC stuff, just not like, wait, what? So we can request like OC stuff, not just like known fandoms, something stuff. Okay, I think I understand the question. The answer is yes. The answer is yes. You can request anything. Anything your heart desires. Yeah. I don't remember. If you've never requested anything, Noodles, you can always check out in the Discord in the Draw Me This section. And you can see what other people have redeemed. And I did my best to, remember the prompts. I kind of make the prompts up. Like, they tell me the prompts, but I kind of make them up when I put them in Discord. Just so it's easy for me to search. So it's not the exact same prompt. It's like a facsimile. But the idea is there. Alright, let's see how this looks. Okay, that looks crazy. Let me size you down a little bit. Yeah, that looks insane. I need to like simplify that. Maybe I'll get this cloud to look like a cloud. Maybe, maybe not. You know what? Might as well just start over. What am I cooking up today? Well, if you can see this, well, as you can see, like, this is the character PC-chan. And it's like a poster idea, I guess. We'll see how that works, depending on how that looks. The original idea was like a poster. And like, you know, it's just her standing in like this field of grass, little blades of grass popping up. She's looking happy. She's got a dress on and holding some flowers, and it's gonna be like a clear blue sky. You know, just something that looks, I don't know, nice. Something that looks pleasant to look at. I don't really know how to draw clouds, though. That's my big issue. You love it? Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the clouds, though. Like, look at my sketch. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I mean, the way I look at it right now, it's like the sky is definitely darker than the clouds. So maybe I'll do, I don't know, it's gonna look kind of weird though. Well, gotta figure it out. I was gonna help you with the clouds apartments, but I don't know either. That's fine. Figure it out eventually. I don't expect to figure it out all at once. Like, the thing is with illustration, I'm gonna use a different brush. The thing with illustration is like, usually it takes me a super long time. You know, that's why I usually work on this like off stream. I don't ever work on this like on stream. I think that's a struggle I'm coming across with too now, is like trying to come up with new ideas constantly for the stream is like ridiculously hard. So I'm trying to like prepare stream. I'm trying to like sketch up ideas for the stream and also for myself just to make new ideas. And the furthest I get is like I have a sketch. That's about it. But I kind of need to do more than just a sketch. I kind of need to also like do some test drawings. And I just never get to that point. Do you think the progress is too slow to stream though? I mean, do you mean like how I'm drawing right now? I would say my current way of doing things is definitely not the best. Because like the way I do things is very like I discover stuff for myself. That's the best way I could describe it. So like as I'm drawing, I discover how to do XYZ, and it's like, ooh, cool. And that could take a while, yes. But I guess the challenge is like, you know, sometimes maybe that happens, and sometimes maybe I figure it out. And I can make it happen. Maybe. I want to try making short, funny animations on Krita. Do you have any tips or tricks you learned or wish you knew sooner? That's a pretty broad question, I think. Do you, well, I'm gonna try to answer it, but I'm also gonna ask if you have anything more specific you'd like to know. I think the big one, let me think. Tips and tricks. Well, let's see. Let me save this real quick. Let's see. Okay, we're not making a humongous thing. Alright, there we go. Oh, this is a huge document. I probably should have made it smaller. Well, hey, you live and learn. I'm gonna in the future I'll probably have to make a smaller document. Sorry, you say you didn't like doing illustrations because they're slow, but I think that's almost a good thing. Slow, chill vibes. No, I didn't say I didn't. Oh wow, what the heck? I didn't say I didn't like illustrations because they were slow. I was just stating that that's my process. My process is slow. So like, because like when I draw illustrations, they're all about discovery. So like right now, I don't know how to draw the clouds, right? And then, you know, I'm gonna play around with that idea a lot. I'm gonna try it out. You know, here's the thing. Chances are tomorrow morning when I wake up, most likely a few hours before the stream, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be probably like doing little studies or something. Heck, maybe I'll do a study tomorrow as well. Or on Sunday on how to draw clouds because I'm having so much trouble. You know, I'll do something like that. Yeah, it's a slow process, but you learn a lot. And eventually, maybe next time, it'll be faster. Like tools or how to plan animation. I don't know anything about animation. Oh, I see. Okay. So I don't really have any like sage advice to give you about animation, really. Like, and I actually don't think I've seen any of your animation, so I'm not sure. You did say you don't know anything about it, so if you want to like learn how to do animation, This is like the book. You can get it from your library, most likely. Oh man, look at that, Amazon. It's like the first... It's the first freaking, It's the first freaking, what do you call it? Search. Alright, so... Wow. Massive image, apparently. This is the app. This is like the best book, apparently. This is the book that I got when I was in college for like that one animation class. By the way, I didn't even really read this book. I read a very little bit of this book. I will say the beginning of the book is really good, as this is, as you can see, Richard Williams, director of animation, Who Framed Roger Rabbit. If you've never seen Who Framed Roger Rabbit the movie, you gotta watch it. It's so good. It's so good. I don't care how old that movie is. It's so good. It's like this movie made me believe that cartoon characters were real, that they lived in a town. I forgot what the town was called, but basically the premise is that cartoon characters are real people. They interact with live action actors, so like a real person could interact with they call them toons, which I think in the movie that's like a slur when you call a toon a toon. So it's like all the cartoon characters that you have ever seen in your life, they live in a town, and you can go to them and like talk to them and have coffee with them and stuff. You've been told about this book in a Noodle video. Ah, well then Noodle understands. This is a good book though. When you look through it, it tells you like, it basically tells you everything you really need to know about the fundamentals of animating. That's basically it. The fundamentals of animating. Like, that's what you want to know. But, I mean, if you want to know some basic stuff. So, number one trick I can tell you is that I don't think Krita is very good. The UI is not good for animating, in my opinion. I don't think it's very good. But use the shortcuts. So I created a shortcut to insert a blank frame. So you probably can't see it, but right here where I'm clicking, there's like a little highlighted there's a little frame that looks like a bunch of slanted lines. So that's a blank frame. And basically this is what a blank frame does. I'm not really gonna go over like everything, but this is just what I do. So let's say I go to the first frame and I have a blank frame in frame 2, right? So let's say I draw something. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's horrible too. Yeah, see, I draw something, right? Then we go to frame 2. Guess what happens? It disappears. So basically, if you want to do a completely different drawing, you could just do it like this. And this is what the animation looks like. It just goes back and forth, right? So I would say create keyboard shortcuts for things like that. That's the thing I wish I did sooner, creating keyboard shortcuts. Because I think by default there's no keyboard shortcuts, so it's gonna make your life a lot easier. Here's some ways to speed up your drawing. So let's say, you know, we got a happy guy right here, right? So if you don't make a keyframe, if you don't make a blank frame, it just goes on forever. So you can look at my little cursor, that little yellow thing. It goes on forever. But guess what? Guess what I want to do? I want him to blink, right? I could go in the second frame. I could just delete this. And I could close his eyes. Right? So now, I save myself time. I save myself a little bit of time. I don't have to redraw everything. I just redraw what I need to redraw. So you don't even have to... You don't even have to redraw everything. You just go to a new frame. and just draw it over again. Oh, that's a horrible animation. I'm just trying to share only animation, but can't figure out how to just share the video. Let's see. Just trying to share only my animation, but can't figure out how to just share the video. Just share the video. I mean, you would have to upload the video, I think. I mean, I guess there's different ways to do it. You could upload it to my Discord, or you could upload it to your own Discord and send me a link. I do believe the file has to be like under 10 megabytes though, so if it's bigger than that, you just have to like reduce the size. It's an MP4, but I send it and it makes you download it. In Discord? Really? I think the video I have is, the video I have in my post is MP4, I think. Also, I hear something, but I don't see anything. Oh, you made this, I see. Oh, I see what you're talking about. What's this button do? Oh, it just downloads it anyway. Let's watch it. It's alright. Hey! Oh, okay, now it's so short, it went away. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's just do it this way. Hey, good morning, Rosebud. Hello. How's it going? Hope you have a good Friday. Hope you're having a good Friday. All right, so this is shoot. Oh, whoops, you can't see it. All right, this is shoot you. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot this is broken. I forgot I was like doing something in OBS, and I was like, All right, this is only temporary. I'll fix it in the future. Oh, I broke it some more. I broke it some more. Oh, good God. There we go. Now it's fixed. All right, so we got... Oh, wait. I forgot. I can fix this. I can fix this. It's fine. There we go. I fixed it. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. There we go. Check it out. Look at that. That's pretty darn good. You made it on Procreate Dreams. Have never used it. I wouldn't be able to. I don't really. Okay. So you are using a different program. I guess that's the big difference. It's ass, really? You think that's what you think? I think it's quite good. I mean, my only criticism is like when this character is looking towards us, like the ears feel a little bit low. That's the only criticism I could really think of that stands out to me. I think this is good. I mean, obviously, look, obviously it's a rhetorical. The rhetorical question is like, can it be better? And the answer is always going to be yes. The answer is always going to be like, can it be better? Yes, of course it can always be better. But I think what you have here is good. You know, maybe bring the ears up a bit. Unless that's how the character looks, then never mind. The program is also ass, but thank you. Oh, okay, you're talking about the program. All right. So, real talk about Krita, I'm telling you, it's not the best program for animation. It's a little clunky, but if you can accept that and kind of like get to know how to use it, it is really powerful. Like, learning how to use these like learning how to use the keyframes with the layers. Like here's the thing. Here's another thing that I learned. Let me show you what I learned. All right. I think in terms of like fundamentals, I think you kind of get the gist of it, Yogurt. I think you kind of get the gist of how to animate. So if you can just combine the two, combine animating with how you normally draw stuff in like a program such as Clip Studio, you know, with layers and stuff, I think you'll understand it. I was trying to make him look like he was looking up. Well, oh, I see. He looks like he's looking towards us. I mean, that you can fix. You can like work on that. Let me show you what I learned though. This is what I learned. So we're gonna have this box, right? We have this box. And what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna add... So this is gonna be cool. I'm gonna add a transparency layer, right? So if you're familiar with a transparency layer, you know that in a transparency layer you can hide stuff, essentially. So I'm gonna do this. Huh. Interesting. Why does it do that? Oh, I see. Actually, no. Why is... Oh, I don't know why it's doing that, like, background. Let's see. Choose a color, blank. Add a layer. Oh, there we go. It works now. All right. So what I learned is you can actually add keyframes to a transparency mask. So this is all transparency mask. Like, if I take it off, you can see that the rectangle is fine, right? But when I turn on the transparency mask, you could essentially change it. You can essentially add keyframes to a transparency mask and animate the transparency mask. That's actually what I did to like make the donation thing. So like, let me play the donation. Let me play the donation one. So as you can see, like transparency mask hides what you don't want the viewer to see. So if I do this, let's see if it works. It should work. So if I do the donation thing, plays, right? It plays. And then she's gonna put her hands on the table. When she puts her hands on the table, the studio has been funded by Test. Oh, thank you, Test. Thank you so much for funding the studio. But if you saw like the hands go on top of the, you can also look at the Discord posts. But if you see the hands go on top of the table, I keyframed the transparency mask, like, and I changed stuff. And so like, I had to keyframe it. So like every time the hands were in a different position, I had to like change the transparency mask to match it. But it makes the magic happen, which is fun. Yeah, that's how I did it. That's how I did it with that animation. I used transparency mask, and then I like keyframed it. So as you can see, this is all transparency mask. It's all different every time. And if I hit blank keyframe, guess what? It's a new keyframe. The transparency mask is basically, it's not touched. I haven't done anything yet. On this keyframe, that is. Which is a keyframe number 4. But this is keyframe 0, keyframe 1, keyframe 2, keyframe 3. So that's the newest thing I learned. I learned that very recently with Krita animation. Like I said, everything you can apply in your drawing, in your illustration, you could apply in animation in Krita. I assume this is the same thing with Clip Studio. I mean, other than that, like I said, I think you already have like a basic idea. The rest of it is just sketching it out and stuff. I just do like really rough sketch when I'm animating, and then if I like something, then I refine it. I refine it over time. And you know, like my animation isn't really that great. It really isn't. It's very like, it really is very amateurish. But I found this other Twitch streamer. Maybe you guys will be interested. There's quite a few streamers. There's quite a few like Twitch streamers, obviously, who are animators. But let's see if I can find them. Oh my god. I'm gonna recommend this person. Where are they? Oh, they're streaming right now too. Oh my god, they're playing Jackbox though. That is not what I want to show you. Wait, how do I do shoutouts again? Shout. Send a shoutout to another... I hope this works. Wait. Oh, no, that didn't work the way I thought. Anyway, what the hell? Oh, okay. Anyway, that streamer I just shouted out, they're like an animator. I checked out their demo reel. Their demo reel is really good. It's really good. They're like an actual professional animator. So I would recommend watching their stream if you want to, you know, learn more about actual good animation. Like apparently they worked on like actual TV shows and stuff. Like based on their demo reel, they worked on Baby Shark, which I still have never seen. They worked on Has Been Hotel, I think. So they have a pretty awesome portfolio. Alright, so I've been yapping a lot. Let's get back to actually drawing something. I didn't think they were going to be playing Jackbox. Yeah, check them out. I just started following them, so I'm also like very new. But I checked out their demo reel. Like I said, very good stuff. And they use a different program called like Toon Boon. I think that's what it's called, Toon Boon. I'm assuming that's paid, but it looks like you can make like really professional stuff with it. Still don't know why I did not give her any shoes. I don't know, I guess it's fine. You hope to make your own blog again? I found my old one. It was so cringe, but I do miss having an outlet outside of art. Oh, so what is You want to pick up blogging again. So what's the blog going to be about? You're just going to talk about, like, you know, personal life things, or it doesn't sound like you want to do an art blog. Which is understandable if you don't like do a blog about art when you're doing art, just more art stuff. Don't like that. I want it to be a hub of sort with a portfolio and art-related convos, but I also want it to be more personal. I think that's... yeah, I think that could fit all in one... I think that could all fit in one space, honestly. I think one of the biggest challenges with a blog, honestly, is just to keep up with it. Like, you know, my blog is definitely not super updated all the time. You just need Pineapple's help setting it up. You're gonna make like a super custom blog. Cause like I don't really think you need personally, I don't think you need super custom. But, you know, what works for you, that is. Whatever works for you. You love designing websites? Oh, that sounds like an interesting thing. That sounds like something interesting you could look into. You know, besides art. I could barely see that. Okay, let's make the clouds light. I'll make the back. Oh, that's not getting any darker. It's not getting dark the way I want. Make this a little bit brighter. And I'll just paint it in, I guess. I'm too tired to do anything now. I keep making mistakes while crafting, so I'm just gonna watch the stream and relax. By all means, just chill and relax. Yeah. If you feel like you're making too many mistakes, it's definitely time to like take a break. Yeah, maybe that's all you need, really, just to take a small break. Sorry, Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. Just not even Chuck E. Cheese, just Chunky. You got caught up? Alright, very cool. I mean, if you were doing something else, you know, completely understandable. Other things are more important after all. Alright, so my values are kind of like all over the place now. You forgot how to spell Chucky? So it's what? Well, the Chuck E. Cheese franchise or whatever it is. I'm assuming it's a franchise. It's a Chuck, and then it's a letter E, which I don't know what the E stands for. And then it's cheese. Alright, I think this is gonna be a little bit better. I am gonna make her darker, though. Yeah, I don't really know what the E stands for. Chuck... I forgot where I was listening to that. Like, people were talking about that on a stream. And they were saying, like, the E stands for evil, which is very possible. The E can definitely stand for evil. I mean, that dude has stolen so much money. So much of my money. Nah, this project is weird and catastrophically unimportant, I can assure you. Too much. Alright. Nah, dog, this ain't FNAF. What do you think FNAF is inspired from? FNAF is definitely inspired from, like, Chuck E. Cheese and similar things. Thinking about it, I only know... Okay, so the only places that FNAF could be inspired from is, like, obviously, I could think of Chuck E. Cheese. That's the big one, at least in America. And the other one is, like, animatronic shows from, like, Disney World. That's the other one. Like, cause, you know, animatronics is a big thing in Disney World, but, like, I'm pretty confident they had shows with robots that were probably terrifying. Chug, eat, cheese. Wait, is that actually it? Is that actually it? Is that what the E stands for? Eat? That makes so much sense, actually, because, like, Chuck E. Cheese is a mouse or a rat or whatever. So Chuck eat cheese is, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Wow. I don't know if that's true, but I decided to believe it. Yeah, but FNAF is FNAF. Chuck E. Cheese is like... Chuck E. Cheese and adjacent chains are not that freaky. I don't know, dude. I don't even know, like, have you ever seen the animatronics from Chuck E. Cheese? They don't look good. They're not well. Let me look up let me see if I can find a vid. You don't know what, you don't know, you're just guessing? That's a good guess. Let me look at it. What does the E stand for in Chuck E. Cheese? I'm getting derailed, but that's fine. Okay, here's a fun fact. Oh my god, this is a terrifying photo. Charles Entertainment. What? Alright, so there you go. The E stands for entertainment. You want to see this photo so bad? Okay. Only because you said you want to. Alright, here's the photo. It's not good. Where's my reference? Here it is. Look at that. Look at this photo of Chuck E. Cheese. Good God. You're telling me FNAF is not inspired from this? You're telling me FNAF is not inspired from this evil? Oh my god. Oh god. Jesus. That is horrible. If that's not nightmare fuel, that is terrible. I'm absolutely terrible. That's funny? That's terrifying. Let's see. Let me try to find a different brush, actually. Yeah, that's terrifying. God. No, I hate that. Go back to my other brush. Where's my other brush? Oh, here it is. What's this, Actually, we have a soft chalk brush. Let me use the soft chalk brush. Maybe that would be a little bit better. Give me a more cloud. Were you afraid of him as a kid? Of Chuck E. Cheese? No, I don't think so. I never bothered with... Okay, so the Chuck E. Cheese I went to, you know, there's the play area where you could go to the ball pit and like play video games or the ticket games. Specifically, it was mostly ticket games. And then there was like the entertainment slash dining area, I think. So you can like sit in this area, eat your pizza, and you can watch an animatronic show. And I didn't care about that. I just wanted to play the ticket games. So I never really like bothered with Chucky. So generally, no. I was never really afraid of him because I never like involved him into my life. It looks like a generic Snapchat teen with a filter. It could be, but it's still terrifying. Nah, they always use filters. They always use filters. Otherwise, they aren't a generic Snapchat teen. I don't know, did you guys... I mean, maybe you guys are too young, but... I don't know. I'll ask it anyway. Did you guys ever experience, like, animatronic stuff when you were young? So like, when you were kids and stuff. Go to any animatronic rides. Oh my god, I need a drink. There we go. Yeah, any animatronic rides, any animatronic shows, things like that. Cause like going to Disney World, there's tons of those. Most of them were not scary, they were just weird. The only scary ones are the ones that are supposed to be scary. Like, there's like a shark ride in Universal, I think. It could either be Universal or Disneyland. I really forget which one. But there's like a shark ride where you're on a ferry boat, and it's like a play. So they have a hired actor to act like you're a ferry person, and they would drive the boat, and it would always play out like this. Like they're like oh, look at these. You know, look at the natives on this side, and then like we get up to a point where there's a boat that's sinking, and like there's blood. So it's the impression is supposed to be like, oh no, there's another tourist boat, but it's sunk and all the people are dead. And like then a big ass like animatronic shark would pop up. Terrifying, by the way. As a kid, it was the most terrifying experience. And the shark would pop up, and the tourists would have like a shotgun. They would have like a shotgun or something, and they would like shoot the animatronic shark. And eventually, it was like a Jaws movie, because like at the end, I think there's like an explosion. Oh my god, that ride scared the crap out of me when I was a kid. So good though. You only saw animatronic things at the theme parks? Yeah, that's mostly where they are now. They're not really cool otherwise. Also, they're expensive. There's no way those things are cheap. The one time I almost experienced Chuck E. Cheese, I lost my lunch in the car beforehand, so we had to go home. So no, never seen an animatronic, and I've never been on a to a Disney place. I saw a recent video with the new animatronics at Disney. It's pretty crazy. Like, I mean, Disney has a lot of money, so it makes sense. And animatronics is like, for whatever reason, animatronics is like a pretty big thing in Disney World. I don't know why. Like, I understand that it's part of their rides, but they could probably find like cheaper alternatives. Because I can't imagine like, because essentially what Disney World has is like custom built robots. That's what Disney World has. They have custom built robots, which is not easy to like build. Red paint everywhere like Jaws. The shark ride was very similar to Jaws in a lot of ways. It is fun though. I would recommend it. I just forget if it's Disney World or Universal. I want to go to Disneyland and see freaking TV screens in every ride though. TV screens in every ride? I don't remember that. TV screens in every ride? What is that? Because they don't want to hire more humans for reasons, probably. Well, I'm not saying to have, like, actors. Like, I'm not saying they need to have actors, necessarily. They can have, like in the haunted house ride, for example, there's a part where there's, like, 4 statue heads, right? And on the statue heads, they project the faces of these actors onto the statue heads. And that's how they make that happen. So, like, Pirates of the Caribbean has animatronics. I feel like they can just project actors, like, on a screen or something. It may not look as good, though. I guess that's the problem. I don't want to see that, sorry. You were questioning why they use animatronics instead of something cheaper, and suggesting the alternative with lots of screens would be worse. Yeah, I suppose. I wasn't really saying, like, screens. Like, they can project it onto, like, the form. It's kind of hard for me to describe, but they could project, like, a person onto a form. So, like, if they had, like, mannequins that were, like, just standing still, kind of, but they had a projector shooting onto the mannequins, and the mannequins look like they're performing. I feel like that would be a lot cheaper. Would it look as good as what they have now? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. This is why I don't work at Disney. I do not work at Disney. If I did, I don't know, I'd probably have, like, free tickets for the rest of my life as long as I'm employed. As long as I'm employed at Disneyland. Oh yeah, I see you. I feel like they do that sometimes. The projecting onto mannequins, I only know they do that in Haunted House. And I don't know if they're gonna keep doing that, because it's like, you know, it's kind of like a cheap effect. Alright, let me look at I think I like my sketch. Nah, I don't know. Just keep playing with the clouds, I suppose. If you worked at Disney, could you tell them to make better kid movies? I was in chatting about some of my childhood faves with a friend recently, and it seems like they used to be so much cooler. Obviously could be biased though. What are some of your childhood movies that you feel that are better than current movies? I mean, I think it's generally accepted that the live action movies are not good. I think it's generally accepted. Yeah, I don't really know how to do the clouds. Let's start from the middle. Maybe I should have saved that. I don't know. Robots has been on my mind. Very cool idea and cool style. And like The Incredibles is easy top 3 animated favorite for me. Elite in lots of ways. Wow, you're talking about these movies that is your childhood. I'm like, I saw that when I was like way older. Oh my goodness. Wait, okay, wait. Hold up, 1 second. Robots is not a Disney movie. That I'm pretty confident in. I watched a lot of stuff. Robots movie. I'm pretty sure Robots is... Oh wow, I was gonna say DreamWorks, but it says it's a Paramount Pictures movie by the former Blue Sky Studios. Was it DreamWorks? It says Paramount Pictures on my quick internet search. I remember not liking robots. That's my personal opinion, of course. I remember not liking robots. I don't know. Just didn't click with me. Wow, really? I mean, it's very possible to not like something that other people might like. It's very possible. Disney is censoring themselves on only kids, so maybe that's why the drop of quality. They're trying to get the attention of skibbity toilet brain rot kids. Oh, is that really it? Oh, well, I guess that does make a lot of sense because, like, you know, it's a generational thing. Like, people of my generation, people of my generation probably want something a little bit more... Something that has a little bit more substance, I would imagine. I could be wrong, of course. Which would show how out of touch I am with just reality in general.
Hey baby, it's me. I was just calling to chat with you a little bit. I miss you a lot.
I understand for sure. I got some very rose-tinted glasses for sure. You know what? Just because I don't like robots doesn't mean you don't like robots. And just because the reasons, I'm sure because you like robots, the movie, not just robots. I mean, robots in general, maybe. But robots, the movie, it's like, I'm sure you could point out all the reasons why you like it. And I think if you told me those reasons, I'd be like, yeah, I can see that. You know? I'd be like, yeah, I can see why you like robots. Like, thinking back on it, I mean, robots, I don't like the movie Robots. It's not in like my top 10 or anything, but it's definitely, it wasn't a bad movie. You know, for all intents and purposes, it was a solid like kids movie. Like the last really good movie of Disney is probably Coco, which I have not seen. I have not seen Coco. That is on my to watch list. I mean, the other movies that I did watch that came after Coco, like I watched Going Red or Turning Red. I forgot what it was called. It's not terrible. It's not a terrible movie. It's an okay movie. I didn't love it, but you know, here's the funny thing. Like, so Turning Red is like about like a Chinese, like it's about a Chinese girl, and she's trying to like live up to her mother's like expectations. And you know what's really funny is like I relate to that so hard. So you would think like Turning Red would be like my kind of movie, but it's just like it was okay, you know. But I definitely relate to the character a lot. Like I was like, yeah, you got to do everything perfect, you got to get all the good grades, you got to make your mom happy. It's like but it's like it was an okay movie. And like the ending was kind of like, I mean, there's some good parts of it, you know. The movie as a whole, I may not have loved, but there are definitely good parts to it, in my opinion. Yeah, perhaps I just think it looks cool first and foremost. That's fine. I think that's a reason to like something. That it looks like it doesn't mean that it's good in storytelling. I mean, that's true too. But you can like something because it just looks. You could like something for like one of its things. So like if Robots or whatever movie looks cool, I think that's a good enough reason to like it, honestly. Like, you don't have to like everything about a movie to like it. Dude, like Monsters Inc. 2, what a cool idea, great visual style. Monsters Inc. is really good. Apparently Monsters University was, I think, was better rated than I thought when Monsters University came out. And I thought Monsters University was okay. I wasn't really blown away by that movie. I just don't feel like I notice animated Disney movies with the type of creativity being made as frequently anymore. Perhaps I'm just wrong, though. I have no idea what even came out in the last... I have no idea what came out for Disney in the last so-and-so that piques my interest right now. Like, off the top of my head, I do want to watch the Superman movie, which I know is not Disney, but it's just like something recent. Like Encanto is in the same line as Coco, but Encanto is because storytelling is not as good as Coco. I tried watching Encanto and I just couldn't get past the first 20 minutes. I was so bored. I was like, oh my goodness. Is this really a Disney movie? Like the quality is there, but the visual quality is there, but I'm just not into it. You didn't love Monsters University, but it definitely wasn't bad. I don't remember it being bad. Like, if anything, Disney rarely ever like gives you a pile of crap. It rarely ever just goes like, yep, this is what we're giving you, piece of crap. But what the heck? Oh. But I don't know if they've made anything like super stellar. Like I heard a lot of good things about Coco. Yeah, I want to watch it still. Apparently the Transformers movie was really good, but it flopped in the box office, I guess. Not really sure. But I guess you could watch that if you're into Transformers. It's the Transformers 1. It's like an animated one. So that's interesting to know. I'm looking through the list of their animated films right now. I don't think I'm wrong, but perhaps harsh. I did like Soul. I heard Soul was good. I definitely want to watch that too. That definitely looks like my kind of thing. Like jazz and like... I don't know. Definitely want to check it out. I mean, you know... You can't expect a company to always give you, like, home runs. Because that's kind of, like, an unrealistic expectation. And, you know, I don't think Disney's really too worried. I'm sure their stuff still makes money. You know, I'm sure they're still making plenty of money from all this stuff. I think the thought process should be like, you shouldn't worry too much about what this one company does if you're into like animated films or animated children's stuff. You should like look at other companies that do the same thing and see, you know, just get the same enjoyment. Like, you know, look up, I don't know, some Japanese anime that does the same thing, or not even Japanese anime, maybe like a completely different country, because you know other countries also make animated stuff. Like there's that movie Flow, right, with the cat. I've never seen it, but there's the movie Flow, which is apparently good, and I don't know if that's American. It probably isn't. So yeah, there's a lot of like interesting movies. You just have to find them and be willing to you know, take a chance on them. Do we reckon Soul maybe look too much like their other ones also, though? Well, I haven't seen Soul, so I'm not sure. And also, like, Inside Out 2, but Inside Out 2 follows old ideas. It's not new. I mean, is anything really new? I don't think so. They're just, like, rehashing old ideas anyway. Look, at least you guys are getting sequels that are like really high quality. Like, I can tell you a time when they used to make Disney sequels and it would be straight to video. It wouldn't even get to the movie. It wouldn't even make it to the movie theaters. And like, here's the most criminal thing they did. Here's the most criminal thing Disney has done. So Disney would release a movie, right? And it would be like a hit. And then they would make a sequel to that movie, but it would go straight to video and it would be garbage. It would be the most horrible thing. So they made Mulan. If you've never seen Mulan, it's like an amazing Disney movie. Amazing. It's one of the few Disney movies that doesn't have a Disney princess. Well, the Disney princess is a separate thing. Like in Mulan, they had this female warrior as the main protagonist, and it was so new. You know, it's like you have this strong female lead who's not a princess. She comes from like she comes from like a proud family, but she's not a princess, right? And like the movie looks gorgeous. It's got, you know, it's also Chinese. I guess I'm biased, but whatever. It's like a beautiful movie. It looks great. And then they make a sequel, and the sequel is hot garbage. Just hot garbage. That was so offensive. Like, they made this amazing movie, great soundtrack, amazing story, and then they made a hot garbage sequel. And I'm just like, really? This is what we're doing? Don't watch Mulan 2. It's horrible. You had no idea there was a Mulan 2? There's a Mulan 2 and it's terrible. Horrible animation. Stupid story. Makes me sad that movie even exists. You still need to see Mulan 1, sorry. You don't have to be sorry. I mean, that movie came out like 100 years ago. You know, it's like there's no point in watching stuff you're not interested in. Like, I personally like watching old stuff. Like, I watch a lot of old animes. That's how I learned about, like, Fist of the North Star and stuff. And I love it. I love, like, old animes. Oh, man. Especially old anime movies from, like, the 1990s and 1980s. Like, if you ever go to Retro Crush, which is a website which specifically streams retro anime. Some of it's not even, some of it is like in the last decade, so it's like, it's getting newer and newer all the time. But if you watch the old stuff, it's like, it's crazy how good the quality is. It's disgusting how good the quality is. Like, if you know how animators animate back then, it's like, how did they do that with the technology they had? Because, like, things are so much easier now. Like, you know, you could whip up a movie in a weekend or something. But these dudes had, like, I don't know. They had guts. Or whatever. Sadness. Maybe they had lots of sadness. They had something. And they were making movies and amazing animations. Okay, maybe this is a little too white. I didn't even think about that. Crap. And Lightyear was a horrible movie, not because of the two women kissing, but because it's a generic movie. I mean, Lightyear was okay. I mean, I guess people like to, you know, bash it, but it was an okay movie. I didn't hate it. Yeah, that's a movie I actually saw. But yeah, it's definitely like a pass. I wasn't at the time, but these days I'm like, wow, everything used to be better back then kind of guy, so I'll get there. I mean, things weren't better back then for like, things weren't really better back then for like, you know, like technology obviously was ass. Like, you don't want to use a computer from like when I was a kid. You do not want to use a computer back then because it sucked. It's so slow. Don't expect to play video games, you know, that sort of thing. But it's like, certain things was good. It's like the vibe. The vibe back then, there was some good stuff. Like, I'm telling you, like, anime and like animation in general, like, is a good vibe. Like, if you've ever seen Don Bluth movies, I highly recommend them. Don Bluth movies was like, you know, I guess it was like a competitor with Disney, but the thing is, like, they were a much smaller company. Like, they just could not compete against Disney. But if you ever seen, like, you know, Land Before Time or All Dogs Go to Heaven, the first one, they're like, I don't know, they're like masterpieces. They were really, really good. Like, and the other thing is, like, with Don Bluth movies, it's like, they were not afraid to go dark. They went really, really dark in some of those movies. Cause like in Land Before Time, you get to, like, you know, like, I'm gonna spoil it. No, actually, I don't want to spoil it. If you've never seen it, watch it. Watch the stuff. By better, I mean like certain entertainment. Yeah, I get you. I haven't watched Land Before Time in so long. Yeah, Land Before Time, the first one, it's so good. It's Don Bluth. Just watch Don Bluth movies. There's not even a lot of them. There's only a handful of them. And like, only a handful of them are any good. Like, All Dogs Go to Heaven, first one. Land Before Time, first one. There's like 100 Land Before Times. Just watch the first one. And The Secret of Nim, the first one. The sequels are not good. Sequel for Secret of Nim 2 is probably the worst thing I've ever seen. It's like terrible garbage. There's Troll in the Park, and then there's Rockadoodle. Those are passable. Like, they're not that good. But those 3 movies I named are like... They are some of the best animation I've ever seen. They have like some of the best stories I've ever watched. Like... Oh, An American Tail. That's the other movie. Like, in American Tail, like, it's about, like, you know, it's basically, like, what do you call it, an allegory or something? And it's basically an allegory. So apparently there's all these, like, I think they're, like, these Russians, right? And their homeland is getting, like, demolished or something. Like, there's basically it's like wartime, and then they immigrate to America because they believe the stories that America is this land of opportunity and stuff. And this is taking place like early America. This is like the 1920s or something, and they immigrate to America, and then like Fievel, who's the son, he's the youngest son, Fievel, he gets separated from his family. And like in the first like, and in those few minutes, you see all the ugliness of New York City. You see the ugliness. You see that there's children, sweatshops happening. You see people are like nasty. It's like, it's so good. It's so good. American Tail is so good. It's like, yeah, I can't, it's like, if I could watch it the first time again, but as an adult, I'd be like, whoa, I can't believe they showed this to kids, because this stuff is dark. Like I said, like, Don Bluth is not afraid to go dark. Like, that guy picks the movies and directs it and animates it in a way that's just like, let's scar your youth. Let's scar it. Also, Disney dropped some bomb series for Star Wars, then don't continue it, like, bruh. Oh, I haven't seen any of the Star Wars stuff. I heard some of them were good, and, like, they were kind of, like, on and off good. Like, Mandalorian is supposed to be good, but then it drops off, I think. I don't know. I don't remember. And then they made Obi-Wan. The thing with, like, a lot of those Disney series is like they're like almost like a movie quality, but you know they can't really maintain movie quality for all these like series. It's just too much money. At least that's what I think. Anything on this layer? Nothing. All right, let's try to draw some shadows. I don't know about this. Large pencil. What does this do? This is a large pencil? That's kind of soft. For Mando, they're going to make a movie next year. Oh, wow. With the same actor? What's his name? I forgot the actor's name, but he's like really popular right now. The guy in the Fantastic Four movie. Okay, these lines are screwing with me. Pedro Pascal? Yeah. That guy. He's the Mandalorian, isn't he? Pedro Pascal, yeah. I mean, that guy's like really popular. He's been in so many movies right now. He's in so many movies. He's in hit TV shows. Like that dude is like, that dude has got it good. That dude is riding the wave while he can. Also, I can't imagine doing all that stuff. Like, oh, I'm gonna be in the Fantastic Four movie. I'm also gonna be in The Last of Us. And I'm like, oh my god. You mean he's a dad? He's also a dad? Oh my god. Yeah, this dude has got a busy life. Good for him, though. I have no idea what this dude was doing before. Wait, what? No. He's in the same. Oh, you mean like he's a dad in the Fantastic Four movie? Is that what you mean? If I'm still wrong, then yeah, I'm clearly not I'm clearly not a fan. I didn't even know his name. Okay, I didn't even know his name. All right. What the heck is this emote? Let me look at it. Oh, okay, Twitch beeps. I don't know what that means. He's Zaddy Energy. Zaddy? Man. You... Alright, whatever. So you're pretty new to the stream. I just gotta let you know, I'm an old man. I have no idea what these words mean. I'm assuming based on what you're saying now that you like Pedro Pascal because the dude is like handsome and stuff. But yes, I'm a very old man. I have no idea what the words you're saying. You have to like treat me like not only as I'm, you know, you have to treat me like not only am I not young anymore, I'm also not hip, I'm also not trendy, I'm also not smart. All these things, you gotta just like how you were discussing color with me, you gotta like really tone it down and like explain it in like super simple way. Cause I'm just like, what? That's all I'm saying in my head. I'm like, what? I don't know what you're saying. Nah, you're just face value, and that's really good stuff. Face value. Oh, too much of that. That's like someone telling me, something is something, and then I believe them, and then someone else tells me, nah, you're wrong. That's actually not it. That's actually not right. And I'll be like, you mean that guy lied to me? How could they do that? just lie to me like that? Alright, I need to, let's see, the sun is kind of like, alright, I gotta imagine where the sun is, so it could be like this, something like that. You guys should, for those of you who are like, if your like first console is like an Xbox 360 or something, you know, that's like the first console you remember, or something like that, you should really check out like some old games. And I say that because like it's really interesting to see what they were able to do with the hardware they had, and also like how ambitious some of those games were. It's also funny to see how bad some games are. Oops. Like, yes, he's handsome. Gives off daddy energy. Zaddy energy. Oh my goodness. Well, I'll admit, yeah, he is a handsome guy. I mean, he has a lot more hair on his head than I do. The first console our household got was a Wii. Alright, that's 360 generation. But my dad had a Mega Drive and a PS1 that we used to use beforehand. Oh, very cool. Mega Drive, wow. A Sega. I remember those days. I feel like games like those were like more accessible because they were just simple. Like, most of the games I played were like beat 'em up games. So that's what I played. I played beat 'em up games. And what do? You beat things up. And it was great. It was like the best time I had. I had a lot of good memories from that generation. Like, my childhood friends and I would play so many co-op games. Oh man, couch co-op games was such a great experience. And you know, like back then you didn't have online gaming like we do now. Like, you were forced to like sit on the same couch. If one player pauses, you all pause. Oh yeah, what an experience. Yeah, it was sick. Mostly played Sonic though. We didn't have any other big titles. Sonic's a good one. Games in 2025 are generally too complicated for me personally. Oh, really? Couch co-op, my beloved. Yeah, couch co-op is good. I mean, they do that with some games. Like, It Takes Two is like a couch co-op game, if I remember correctly. Maybe you don't need to be specifically on a couch, though. You could probably play it online. And also, like, I noticed they're bringing back, like, some retro-style games. Like, they made that TMNT game, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, like Shredder's Revenge. That was surprising. I was like, oh, wow. I was thinking to myself, like, are games like these even, you know, popular anymore? I guess they are. Yeah, I do miss those days a little bit. Things were a lot less complicated. Like, I would go over to my friend's house with my mom. You know, my mom would talk to my friend's mom, and my friend and I would just hang out in his room, and we would just play video games all night, and it would be And then we would eat dinner at their place, and then after eating dinner, we would rush back to his room and we would play more video games, and it would be good. Man, things were so not complicated. I guess that's how all childhood is like. And then, like, I don't know, then some days would be late, and like, we would watch, well, it would be mostly him, but he would watch like wrestling, and I would just kind of like watch along. Looking back on it, those were pretty good times. Nah, you can play it online. That game was great though. I haven't played It Takes Two. It looks amazing. Surely that still happens though. Y'all, I'm older Gen Z. I feel like a baby around y'all. Yeah, you're older Gen Z? Oh my goodness. Well, you should definitely feel like a baby around me, because I'm ancient. I'm like kind of middle, lower end. Like, I'm 35, so I'm kind of like middle, lower end of the millennial. I would say I'm middle. I would say I'm more like middle millennial than lower end. Boomer brain, if you will. Millennial, yes. Millennial, or aka Generation Y. That is so fitting. Generation Y. Like, why me? Why? Why does all this crap happen? Why do we have to... Why do I have to experience a recession in 2008? Why do I have to graduate with debt? Why could I not find a job after college? Oh, yeah, exactly. Generation why me? Oh yeah, you guys' names are... Yeah, I guess that's all intentional, because you could change the color of your, like, your name. Anyway, hopefully it doesn't happen to you guys. You know, you, Generation Z and Alpha. Well, I guess Generation Alpha would be too young. They wouldn't want to hang out here. Oh my god, you are old. Yes, I am. I have accepted my oldness. Chuck and fellow Chattis, if you could choose your birth year, what would you choose? What? My birth year? I'd just leave it the same. Change my birth year? What are you talking about? Alright, let's see if I could... This is already super white, but let's see if I could go, like, just a little bit more. No, I can't. Alright, let's make this a little darker. I can't even tell if that went darker or not. Oh, wait. Oh, that's correct. Okay, so maybe it's just me who thinks about this. Like, you think about changing your birth year? Wait, what? This is not changing. But it hides it. Oh, weird. Alright, I think it's just, busted. Sometimes, yeah? I mean... What makes you think that? What makes you think you want to change your birth year? I mean, like, I don't if I change my birth year, it's like I either I'll be older or I'll be younger, and it's like I don't really care right now. I would have loved to be 16 in 2020. 16 in 2020. I'm not sharing exact ages, but that'd be cool. 16 in 2020. What was in 2020? Well, in 2020 we I guess we still had what, like, wait, not I said 2020. You said 2010. In 2010, I mean. Yeah, I guess in 2010, like, I guess we still had Barack Obama as president. It was like not bad. 2010, not 2020. Yeah. I corrected myself. I was like, I'm tired. I'm also tired. Dyslexic. Well, I don't think I'm dyslexic. I mean, I usually when we like read during class, I read pretty well. I blame it more on like not enough sleep. I blame it on that. I mean, you can hear it in my speech too. It sounds like I'm like thinking too hard. I just wish I was my age now in like the 90s, 2000s. Seems like a more fun time to be alive for mine. I told you this last time. You just think this way. It's like every decade is going to be like, oh man, it's so good. You still haven't seen that movie I mentioned, have you? Like the Midnight in Paris. I'm telling you, that's like the whole point of that movie is like the previous decade is like so much better than the current decade. That's the whole point of that movie, really. And everyone's gonna think that. Like, yes, I think about like the 1990s, which is the like my childhood decade, and yeah, it was cool. Like, reasons why it was cool, it's just like the vibe. Like, you go to Blockbuster. If you don't know what Blockbuster is, it's basically what. It's essentially like the library, except you pay money. So, but you get like entertainment, and the entertainment would be like new. You would get like the most new entertainment that comes out. So Blockbuster used to rent out video games and like consoles. You could rent out a Super Nintendo and stuff, you know, and that's what my friend did every now and then. We would rent out video games from Blockbuster. You know, you pay a fee and you borrow it for a week, and like the place looks cool. But you know what sucks? I'll tell you what sucks. Late fees sucks. That sucks. Having to go to a physical location to like get your stuff. Like nowadays you could just download it onto your computer or your console with the internet. It's like, it's so much more convenient now. You know, can you imagine it being like bad weather outside? It's raining. And you're like, oh man, it's raining, but I really don't want to pay this late fee. It's like, that sucks. It's like, there's so many things that sucked back then. Internet sucked back then. Oh, let me tell you, internet was ass. All right. If you wanted to like browse the web, forget about it. It was basically unusable. Like dial-up is what we had. I had dial-up as my first internet connection. You couldn't use it. Why even bother paying for that? It was not good. I would have loved to be born in the effing year of dinosaurs. No, you wouldn't. You love them. You want to be, okay, you want to be a dinosaur, but don't be a human during the dino age. You'd probably, I mean, honestly, you probably would die. Also, like, back then, apparently insects were bigger. Like, do you really want to deal with, like, gigantic cockroaches? I don't think I would. I'm writing Midnight in Paris right now. Yeah, Midnight in Paris with Owen Wilson. Like, that's the whole point of that movie, is like, oh yeah, this decade is so much better than, you know, the current decade because XYZ. You do know Blockbuster. I think there's still one left in America. Who knows what that's gonna be like. You can rent consoles, that's cool. Is it cool? I mean, I guess it's cool if you can't afford it. I love how you said that. Internet was ass. It was like, internet was ass, yeah. Yes. It's true though. Like if you ask someone my age, like what internet was like when they were a kid, my age or older. So here's the thing about this is something I experienced, and it's like a joke. It's like internet history now. But like with dial-up, because dial-up uses the phone line. So if you have a landline still in your house, which I'm sure some houses still have landlines, it would like share that, I guess it would share that connection. So if you're going onto the internet and you pick up a phone while you're going on the internet, you would hear the most awful like beeping sounds or something. It'd just be a really annoying sound. And like you're trying to talk to somebody, but you're just also hearing this awful sound. It's like, it's unpleasant. So you would have to tell the person like, yo, you gotta like not be on the internet so I can talk to these people. And it's like, that's a crazy concept now. It's like, what? What are you talking about? I gotta be off the internet so you could talk to someone on the phone? That's unheard of now. That's like crazy. And like I also said, it was like piss slow internet speeds. Like, think about how you load an image, right? Sometimes your internet's a little slow and it's like loading a little bit, but it usually loads pretty fast, right? It goes like, it loads a little bit, then it loads the rest of the image. Back then, you want to load the image, it would load a little bit, and then you would wait like an hour, and then it would load a little bit more, and then you would have to wait another hour, and then it would load a little bit more of that image. And if you want to see this entire image, you would have to like wait after a weekend, and then it would load maybe half the image after the weekend. It's like, it was awful. Don't, like, like, I'm talking about loading an image. Forget about video. You're never gonna watch the video. That's gonna take that's gonna take forever. Oh my god, yeah. In my peak hater era, I feel like I'd enjoy my life without internet more, possibly. I feel like that applies to everyone though. Like if you didn't have to deal with the internet, you'd be more happy. Because you wouldn't have to deal with you wouldn't have to deal with social media, you wouldn't have to deal with like comparing your life with these people who have better lives or they have more money. You don't have to look at politics and see how awful the world is. So many good things if you just turn off the internet. True, but the issues with dial-up seem bad relative to its current state. Did you not enjoy those experiences back then regardless of the limitations? Wait, what? The issues with dial-up seem bad relative to its current state. I have no idea what dial-up is now. I haven't used dial-up in like so many years. So, I'm not sure. I mean, if dial-up is better now, I'll be surprised. If dial-up is worse now, I will be surprised how it could possibly be worse than it was before. But I don't wish to go back. I have no desire to go back to I have no desire to go back to dial-up. Oh. Okay, it actually worked. I just didn't have preview on. Dial-up is the same? I mean, I would assume so. Like, how would the speeds, like, change? Sorry, but its current state, I just meant, like, how life operates right now with good internet and phone service. I feel like the technology behind dial-up would be the same, though, no? It would still use the phone line. I guess it'd be less of an issue now because, like, you know, chances are you're using a cell phone that's on a different provider, so it would be it wouldn't affect you at all. So yeah, I guess it would affect you a lot less nowadays. But I'm telling you, you don't want dial-up. Dial-up was, ugh. Alright, this is looking better, surprisingly. Let me just... Oh, that's not my stylus, that's a regular pencil. Let's see. Okay. Some people still use dial-up in rural areas. Yeah, I guess where the infrastructure doesn't exist yet. I don't know about Spain, but like here in America, apparently there's like, I don't know, something going on between like the government, like the separate governments in each state and like the big telecom companies. Apparently, competition is hard to like, I guess, happen because I guess there's a lot of lobbying going on or something. I'm not really sure. All I know is there's not a lot of choices for other things. 1, 2. This is only 3. Apologies, I'm just saying that in terms of your overall enjoyment, that even though dial-up is bad relative to current internet and phone services, it doesn't mean you had a worse time back then. Oh, I see. Well, it's hard to know what is better or worse when you don't know what... You don't really know what it would be like. You know, it's like asking, it's like you know, you go to like a country, right? You go to a country that's like, I guess, economically worse than your country or something. Like most people, like, I don't know, pick a country that has like a high poverty rate, right? Pick a country that has like extreme poverty, has like a ton of poverty. And then like you show those people like, here's all the things that you can have in your life. Like here's a game console and high-speed internet and air conditioning. But these people, you know, maybe they don't know what that is. So yeah, you can say their lives aren't necessarily worse because they have no idea what the good stuff is. Like back then with the internet, like I didn't really know what you could do with the internet back then. And that's because the internet, when I was a kid, was new. Like it wasn't just new to me, it was new to everybody. Like the idea of like everyone owning a computer in their homes was a new idea too. Like most people didn't have computers in their homes back then. It was like becoming more common, and that goes with the internet as well. Like it was just becoming more common. So like, you know, the millennials or Generation Y, they are the generation of like, we don't have a lot of great technology. Oh wait, technology is coming into our lives, and we grow up with technology. So we grew up with like, we essentially got to see like what the internet has become, which is like, I guess, one of the strong suits about Generation Y. Like you really see like the beginnings and how things evolved, and like because we grew up with it, we become more intimately, I guess, we have a more intimate relationship with technology. So it's like, I don't know, I'm not saying Generation Y is amazing or anything, I'm just saying it was a very interesting time. Like, you know, we don't know what it was capable of, and then as time passed and we grew up with this technology, we saw all the benefits. And I can tell you, looking back on it, in terms of the internet, in terms of just the internet, it's so much better now. And like all the things you get with it, it's just a million times better. Like, would I rather have internet now than, you know, 20 years ago? Absolutely. Spain is different. Deep rural areas don't get internet. Rural areas get normal internet. well, yeah. If you live in the boonies, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing anyone could do for you if you live in the boonies. I don't know how to make this look like fingers. Okay, I'll maybe put this on a separate layer. I guess that's good enough. Boonies is an elite word. I mean, that's essentially like, I don't know, maybe that's old slang, but essentially that's just saying like you live nowhere. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you looked it up on Urban Dictionary, that's what they would say too. You live in the middle of nowhere, friend. I'm sorry. I mean, there's tons of places like that in the United States. Like, people just, for better or worse, they just live in these places that just aren't conducive of, like, living anymore. Like, times are different. Deep rural areas aren't really nowhere in Spain. So they're like outside of Spain? Yeah, I figured, to be honest. So we seem to have different words for it though, which is funny. What's your word for like middle of nowhere? US has a weird perception of deep rural areas. A deep rural area? I mean, my perception of deep rural area is this. You know, I live in the city all my life, so obviously I don't really have like the best idea, but my idea of like a deep rural area is like you like live in the woods. Well, not like the woods, but like Vermont. I've been to Vermont, right? And there are houses that are like kind of like off the track, and they're like in the woods, and like you have to like, you either have to drive or you have to walk a little bit, and then you'll see another house. Basically, the houses are not close together, usually. So that's my idea of the boonies. And usually, like, if you want internet or anything, forget about it. Forget about it. Oh my god, I've worked on this drawing. Actually, I say worked. I didn't really work. I freaking talked too much. Alright, I actually don't like that. Just make it a little bit lighter. I don't know how to make that work. I'll think about it. That's my understanding of said boonies also. No, it's something that there's no judgment of deep rural areas. Oh, okay, I see. Wait, no judgment. Oh, well, like using slang and stuff. I mean, it's just a way of describing it. I guess there's a negative connotation to saying boonies, but I mean, it's just another. I guess it's just a, yeah, like I said, it's just like a slang way of saying like you live in the middle of nowhere, without having to say you live in the middle of nowhere, because like that's such a long way of saying it. Whereas I can just say, oh, you live in the boonies? You know, it's just so much easier. So much easier to just say that. Set on another tangent? No, that's fine. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun to go on tangents sometimes. And plus, I think it helps reset the brain on, like... Well, either it resets the brain or it just makes me more tired. One or the other. It probably does both. Makes me tired and resets the brain. I'm just thinking, like, should I even bother with this, like, lighting? Alright, let's hide it. Because it's not a lot of values right now. I guess that's my main concern. Well, it's not a very complicated drawing. At least I don't think it is. If you ever want to be more productive and I'm annoying you, I'm more than willing to STF you. No, it's alright. I enjoy the... Yeah, I think that's... Look, if I really wanted to be productive, I wouldn't even stream. Like, I'll say that much. Like, I wouldn't even bother streaming. I'd just be doing this in the quiet. Like, on my own and stuff. But, you know... I'm treating... Oh, why is this not... Oh, that's a different... That's a wrong layer. No wonder. What layer is this? I don't know what layer this is. So... Oh. I think that's a sketch layer. Yeah, don't delete that. Yeah, like... I would just be working in the quiet if I really wanted to be productive. But, you know, I'm treating streaming and Twitch like, you know, like just another social media place. Hopefully people find me and they think what I'm doing is cool and wow, Google just popped up. Stupid Google. You know, hopefully they find me and they think what I'm doing is cool and they want to hang out and, you know, chat like we're doing right now. And I think that's cool. And, you know, you get to meet new people, like... I already told you, I have like a non-existent social life. So like meeting new people in some like form is nice. And you never know, maybe I'll meet people who have a lot of like similar interests as myself. One of them being like art, obviously. You know, they like drawing or they like something about art. In Spain, rural areas are more appreciated because most of our families have recent origins of rural areas. I guess that's what they call the old country. That's a thing I learned from watching cartoons. There's a place called the old country, and in the old country, things are very traditional and things were better and people were stronger and more beautiful back then. Something like that. At least not a middle of nowhere, no value place. Yeah, that's kind of what the boonies is. It's like, it's not a place you really want to be, supposedly. Like, we don't even have a word for that. Well, now you do. It's called the boonies. Yeah, indeed. That was the ploy of Twitch for me. Very cool, very cool. Yeah. I mean, that's the benefit I see with Twitch. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you whatever. The boonies. It is a real place. And you will only know it as the boonies because once you live there long enough, especially if you live in the city, you're not gonna like it as much. Just saying. Oh wait. Where is this? Where is this? Oh, no way. Is that on the same layer? No. Okay. Drop that there. And make a folder called flowers. Not really. It's not an old country. I live in Madrid and I live in rural areas. Well, the old country is like... like what? How is the old country defined? My impression of the old country is just like... It's just like a place where like old traditional values are like upheld. Oh, okay, no, this is what the old country means. Old country, the native country of an immigrant. Oh, okay. What does this one say? Oh, okay, that's what they mean by old country. Alright, so I got that wrong. Whoops, sorry. See. Hello, hey, Tech Citizen. Welcome back. Welcome back. What is this? Nox RMT. Hello, could you help me with something? And Viva Hispana. Huh. Well, hello. How's it going? I don't know what you need help with. Not sure I can actually be of any help. Oh, whoops. You love how this piece is coming out? Oh, thank you. I was really not sure about it. You know, we'll see how it looks like when it's done. I'm still not too sure about it. But yeah, we'll see how it looks like when it's done. I do have an idea of what it looks like, but I'm also really tired, so I don't really have the best idea. Oh, why is it dark up there? Interesting. Alright, let's go with that. Uh-oh, that looks too similar to the legs. Alright, there we go. Yeah, something like that. I was using Krita. Wait, what? It looks nice. I love the grayscale. It brings out the values of the whole piece. I mean, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I work in grayscale so that I can like figure out the values. So like right now I'm still working, still bringing it up. We'll see how it goes. I think it's super cute. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Wait, let me read this one. I was using Krita, and I used quality PNG sticker and an Imogen. A what? Imogen. And when I made it smaller with Control T, lost a lot of quality, and I don't know what that word is, but it became pixelated. Okay, a Krita question. That's interesting. I don't really get that too much, I don't think. So wait, I use good quality PNG sticker in an Imogen. I don't really understand what that means. Like, good quality PNG sticker? What? And when you reduced it, it lost a lot of quality. I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Nox RMT. I would have to, like, see it. Because, like, you know, if I size something down, it retains its quality as long as it's, as long as the original image is, like, high quality. I mean, the source image has to be, good quality to begin with. So maybe the source image isn't good quality? Because, you know, like, I have a square, right? And it's like, you know, it's really big. But if I want to size it down, you know, you already know how to size stuff down, so, and it still looks good. I mean, that's just a really rough example. I also have these, I can also pull an image from the internet. So, like, I could just pull a random image. I don't know what image you mean by sticker. I mean, I could look up stickers. Something like this. So this is my sticker image, right? I just pulled this from the internet. It's pretty good quality. You can see right now it's not very pixelated. And then you just resize it regularly. And it's still... I mean... I made it smaller. If you zoom in, it's more pixelated because it's a smaller image. That's just how it is. You want to keep things pretty big if you want it to be not pixelated. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't think I really understand your question. Like, if you resize it and it becomes small and you size it smaller, it's like, yeah, it's gonna get more pixelated because it's a smaller image. Now, if you do it the reverse and you try to make it bigger, it's still gonna get pixelated because, like, it's a raster image. Like, it's not gonna magically make the image look good because it's gotta, like here, if I make the image bigger, right? I'm making it really big now. And you gotta, okay, I made it really big, so now it's gonna take a second to increase in size. Okay, so I made it really big, right? So if we look at it, it's a little pixelated now. It lost some quality. Because the program has to, like, figure out how this is gonna look like at a bigger size. I mean, that's the best way I could explain it. When you size down, you lose information. When you size up, a lot of information that has been thrown has to be remade through interpolation. That's a much smarter way of saying it, definitely. My sticker image is 640 by 640 where I originally pasted it is 3840 by 120. It's by 120? I mean, it sounds like the I mean, I can't tell if that second dimension is you typed it wrong or it's actually 120 pixels. Well, it sounds like what is it? The height? It sounds like the height of the image is lacking. There's probably not enough pixels. Or, I don't know, not enough information or whatever. Wait, my sticker image is 640 by 640. Okay, so that's your source. Where I originally pasted it is... So it sounds... Okay, if I'm reading this correctly, it sounds like you took a small image and you pasted it to be bigger. It's just not gonna... It's gonna look pixelated, yeah. It's a raster image. There's just not like whatever said. It's like like whatever said. I just realized that sounded funny. Like whatever says, if you're trying to increase the size of a small image, it's basically going to become pixelated. That's the best way. That's how I'm going to explain it to you. If you're going to take a small image and make it bigger, it's going to be pixelated. If it's a raster image, that's just how it works. The resolution is because of a bar program. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what bar program you mean. Like, I can't really help you because... Like, I can't really help you very well because, like, I don't really understand what you did and your process of doing it. I'm sorry, but if I can see what you were doing, or I don't know, I saw the image you were using, I could probably help you better. But right now, I can't help anybody actually if you just kind of like discuss it with me, because I have a hard time visualizing. That's your guess what they're saying? Like the slide of a program to go side to side, like a GUI? Oh, okay. Like a slider. Yeah, I mean, even so, even if that's the right interpretation, like it doesn't change the fact that I would probably need to see what they were doing. Because right now I have no idea. Do I have an official Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. If you really want to like send it in the Discord, that's fine. You could just DM me or whatever. And I can see what you mean. Uh-oh, I think I'm... Oh, yep, that's a wrong layer. Nice. You should do a vector graphics, yeah. If you're trying to make a small image larger, vector is the way to go. You would have to make the image into a vector graphic, though. I mean, if you're trying to increase the size of a raster graphic, it's just not gonna work. Oh my god, I hate these grass. I don't know what I'm doing with these things. Oh well, thanks for the follow. I mean, you could just throw it in Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. And I'll see if I can help you, but I will let you know if I still don't know. And you know, perhaps I'm not the best source. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to throw grass. See if it helps. All right, let's see what this is. You think they speak Spanish? Isn't that what they said before, like Viva Hispana? Does that not mean it? Viva Hispana? Spanish to English translation. Long live Spain. Yeah, something like that. Well, I'll wait a little bit for them to post something. Because I will be ending in like a little bit. I definitely went on way longer than I mean, this is kind of like how long I intended to stream, but I definitely felt like I wasn't gonna make it. But I made it. I made it for 5 hours. Yeah, I'm definitely ending very soon. I gotta like, because, you know, gotta do a stream tomorrow too. So, hey Nox, if you, I think you're in the Discord. I think you're using a different name. If you want to post it, just DM me. And, you know, if it's a problem I could solve, awesome. If it's a problem I can't solve, I mean, I'll wave hi. I'm Spanish, wait moment. Okay, no problem. I'm waiting. Let me just throw some grass here. Actually, let me use a different brush. Maybe this is the problem I'm having. Let me have a different. I don't know. Not sure about that one. Sheesh, you best go to sleep. Yeah. Real soon. Let's just wait on, see if I can help this person. Or maybe, I don't know. It could wait till tomorrow. Oh, I heard something. Let's check it out. What the heck? You know... Oh, you have Kermit with a gun. That's kind of funny. You know, I think you could type it out in Spanish, and I would just throw it into a translation like service, and I could probably understand better. Yeah. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, you have a small image. It looks like you made it bigger. And then you made it bigger. You resized it to be bigger, and it came out pixelated. Let's see if I could do it. Spanish to English. In other words, if I understand you correctly... Wait, what? In other words, if I understand you correctly, you want to resize a 640 to 640 to 8... Wait, who wrote this? Oh. Okay, whatever's got it covered. Let me read it anyway. You want to resize 640 to 640 to a larger resolution. The thing is, when you do that, what the program has to create new colors. Oh, look at that. Yeah, whatever's got it covered. I can't explain this well anyway, even if I tried with someone with, like, English. Yeah, but you just... I mean, the short answer is you cannot take a raster image. You can't take a raster image and make it larger than it already is, because you're going to lose quality. That's the short answer. You cannot do that with a raster image, which is what you're using. So whatever has mentioned before, if you want to make a small image larger, as large as you want, it's better to deal with vector graphics, because with vector graphics, it like mathematically adjusts its size. I mean, yeah, I can't explain it. It's just too smart for me. It's too smart for me to like figure out. But with vector graphics, you don't lose quality if you like increase the size of your graphic. But you know what? I think whatever has got it covered really well. As a graphics designer, Vector, my beloved. Hey, when I was going to college, yeah, vector graphics was like awesome. Maybe one day I'll look for my like old college stuff if I could find it. It's either stored somewhere really smart or I lost it forever. But I have a few I did a few vector graphics back then, which I was really proud of. Nowadays, I'm pretty much gonna look at it and go like, oh god, awful. But maybe one day I'll find it. That'll be fun to show. Anyway, thank you whatever for helping out Nox. You have been way more helpful than I have. I will never be able to teach. My teaching career is already dead. Vector lines use mathematical equations to create the new lines, so you can resize them up and down, and they won't lose quality or sharpness, because they're made of numbers at their core. See, that's still too smart for me to understand. I can't do that. That's a very, all I remember was vector graphics, they use like math and like, that's all I remember. Look, here's what I remember. You cannot increase the size of a raster graphic from its original size without losing quality. That's number one. You could size it down. You could reduce the size of a raster graphic and it will stay good and the quality will retain. With vector, it doesn't matter. Vector graphics could go up and down without any loss. Wow, do computers let you reshape lines without the vectors? What was it before? What? What do computers let you reshape lines without? Wow, my brain hurts. All right. Let me export this. All right, let me check out this file. All right, so I stream tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So for anyone here who, you know, if you're available for anywhere from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Not 6 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you know, you can always come by, hang out, and redeem a sketch. This is pretty much the end of the stream, so, you know, thanks for everyone coming by the stream. I'm just going to find someone to raid. Sorry, that was poorly written. It was a silly question anyway. Like, what do computers let you reshape lines without? I mean, I don't really know how computers work, to be honest. Computers are like magic. Yeah, computers are like magic. They are basically magic. Alright, there's 2 people on my follow list who are currently streaming, so let's check out what they're doing. Actually, there's 3 people. Let's check out what they're doing. Alright, sketch day tomorrow and Sunday. Well, sketch day is Saturday, and then Sunday is just Sunday. Yeah, thank you, Noodles, for coming by. Thank you, thank you. Hey, no problem, Nox. I literally did nothing to help you. I literally did nothing. You know, it was all whatever. Whatever was very helpful. And Texan. They were both much more helpful than I was. Real magic electric box. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so let's just, let me just take a quick look-see what these people are streaming. Alright, Overlord JC looks like he's doing some cool stuff, drawing some buff dudes. And then we have Peanut Punch. I haven't rated any of these people before. And then we have Julie, who's doing like claymations, not claymation, working with clay, I guess. Oh wow, this looks really cool. What the— oh, shiny doggy, hey. Uh-oh. Hey, what's going on? Oh, I see a vote for buff dudes. Okay, well, let's go for buff dudes. Also, like, this dude like streams at crazy times to me, so I'm like, I almost never could like raid this dude. But hey, shiny doggy, thanks for coming by. And thank you for the compliment. We are ending the stream though. I did change my schedule, so now you know I stream on Fridays in the evening, starting at 6 p.m. Eastern. I used to do Thursday streams; those are gone now. The Thursday streams, just, they were hurting me, so they're gone forever. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, it is late. I mean, for you, it's like, shouldn't you be asleep? I've been reading your Discord, and you're like busy. You're like busy. Yeah, you should be like resting while you can. But I mean, if you want to stop by, shiny dog. Oh, you slept? Oh, you slept and now you're awake again. Back to the grind. Back to the grind. Wait, live claymation? That's sick. Oh man. Great. Okay, first and foremost, it's not claymation. I'm sorry, I got that wrong. They're just sculpting with clay. Oh, now they're not even doing that anymore. I mean, it's a toss-up, I guess. The grind never stops. Whatever they say. Alright, let me, okay. Eeny, meeny. Okay, fine. Let's do the buff dudes. We're doing buff dudes. We're doing buff dudes. Alright guys, so this is Overlord JC. I actually used to follow this guy years ago on DeviantArt. This dude made really sick stuff. Like, he does a lot of anime stuff, but it's like, it's really good. This is my first time raiding him. So, you know, I don't have a raid message. You guys can say whatever the heck you want. Just don't embarrass me, all right? Don't embarrass me on these bigger streamers. Anyway, thanks so much for coming by, guys, and chatting with me. It's been super fun. Yeah, we're going to see Buff Dudes. And yeah, 9 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. If you want to redeem a sketch, you know, I'd be more than happy to draw it for you. And I'll see ya. And while that's loading, yeah, take advantage of the sketch redeems tomorrow, because they are going to go away with a new system. Just letting you know. All right, bye. Good night.